Simon's
Guys,
gonna put on a little show for us.
Simon, what are we?
Mhm.
What are you looking at here?
What are we making? What are we making here?
Yeah, what are we?
I'm making a pub style Irish meat pie.
Oh,
Interesting.
oh.
So
You know
so
what
when
I'm
do
gonna
the
do
pants
with
come
that
off
meat
for that?
What?
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 You all said some gay shit at the same time. I can't keep track of it.
Hey boys.
It was all the same.
Hey
gay
boys,
shit. It
look
was
at
all
that
the
turd
same.
cutter on Simon there.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
I don't know where the fuck I put my peeler. I didn't put
In a
it back in
drawer,
here.
maybe?
No, I had it out and I was using it.
Oh.
Play D&D while I'm cooking.
Cooking? Hell yeah. But yes, Tyrum killed a bitch.
Michaelo
We left.
called the got a bitch.
Yeah, he did.
That insight was a 17, by the way.
I don't think Lois is coming back. I don't think so. Guys, keep it a buck with you. No,
Keep it a
not
buck?
keep it a buck. Now me saying that you use your own insight to tell if I'm lying or not. But yeah, fucking Michaelo definitely called Rasheen a bitch. I don't know if he really appreciated that.
Well, he did immediately leave, but
He did.
Tyrum took a little nap on the job.
Yeah, he fucking did. Laid down right next to Lois and cuddled.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a weakness for gingers.
Wow.
Tough stuff.
Insight's based off of intelligence, right?
Yeah, I have like a -6 modifier.
Bro, so you didn't get a 17.
No. I was saying like my real life stats.
Oh. Insight +3. That's a wisdom. I got a 17 as well.
Oh, yes, yeah. It really seemed like Lois is coming back. Not for real, for real. Yeah,
Not for real.
Keep it a buck with you. I don't think she's coming back.
All right.
But yeah, and with all that done, the Black Prior was revived at a last-second attempt of Lois's escape, only to be foiled by one singular teleportation spell that I was hoping was already run dry. Fuck Tyrum for that one. And so we left off with the Black Prior in pieces, running for his life.
That's true. Ceras started chasing after him, but I think Ceras is going to give up the goat on that one.
Really?
Okay.
What? Why? Don't do
So,
that. Don't do
Ceras,
Because unless Ron, I mean, if you want to let me do it,
Ron said there's a real possibility that you can catch him.
that's true. He did
Michaelo
say
was
that.
also chasing after him.
I was gonna
Okay,
say,
yeah.
Kade was running with Ceras.
All right, so Ceras has 25 foot of movement speed. Bucket, I'm fairly sure, is on the ground disabled.
Yeah.
Is Ceras going to be able to catch this guy?
Realistically, no, not Ceras specifically. But if Michaelo doesn't give up, then
Okay,
he could be caught.
Another question: am I running down a hallway? Do I see him? Is he in my sight?
Well, he just stepped through that portal. He stepped through the
Ceras
village. You
is
guys
running
are
through.
Yeah, you guys were still in the battle room last we left off as he made his grand attempt of an escape. Ceras being the closest to the door.
Michaelo also sent the Cupine after him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Cupine did start flying towards him.
So is this still turn-based mode? I'm assuming.
Nah, we're at theater of the mind.
Really? I thought it would be.
When Ceras gets through the portal, how close is he?
If you remember what the last map looked like, he is crashing through that hallway right behind the circle, that blue glowing circle. He's cutting towards where he's running through where like the slaves are. You can see
but
like,
how far away from me is he?
He's about 40 feet up. Well, 35.
40
If 35.
35. Ow.
Realistically, it's 35 because he's got to make this
Yeah.
bend through that hallway.
Man,
Michaelo,
I don't think Sarah got anything on that.
Michaelo dashes to him.
Oh!
Well-
Sarah shoots her crossbow bolt at him.
Ha! Roll me to hit.
Alright, let's hope this drow poison actually works. That is like an 18 plus. That is an 18 plus.
You going- Ceras, you going non-lethal or full force?
Ceras is going non-lethal, but she's gonna try and use that, that drow poison.
Well, he's got 1 HP, so you hit him.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well,
You said you going lethal or not?
yeah, no, Ceras is certainly not going lethal on this guy. So
Well, I guess I can still roll his con for the poison. Shit. So you can just kill
yeah,
him.
I think it's 13.
He passed. He
yeah.
passed. He rolled a nat 20 on a con save.
I mean, wouldn't he just be
Oh, okay.
unconscious though?
Yeah, he's unconscious.
Either way, he was going to be unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michaelo would like to investigate his body.
No, Ceras gets to it first.
Okay.
And he was already
Ceras is looting.
looted.
I wasn't
He
gonna
was
loot
already
him.
looted.
He was also already looted.
Right.
yeah.
Tyrum is holding his shield right now over Lois's dead body. Tyrum hasn't moved an inch. And Kate is kind of like torn between chasing you guys and staying with Tyrum.
Michaelo would like to investigate him to see if there's any.
Tyrum is doing things while you guys are gone. By the way,
What is Tyrum doing? Because Kate is watching. Kate is kind of
okay.
like.
So is
support
Luna.
Tyrum is dragging Lois's body in between the two center pillars,
play.
and he's gonna use his rope, and he's gonna string her up like they did Christ on the cross.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yo.
And he's gonna let her blood like drip down into the carpet.
Kate is
And then-
watching you string her up, just confuzzled. he looks at Luna and he's like whispering over. I thought he was a good guy.
No.
He's like,
Luna,
I'm not really sure.
Luna is trying to plead with him not to just like to disregard the body, but this is just like offhandedly.
Yeah, Tyrum is not
Tyrum
listening.
is just fucking hanging up the body, and Luna's just like, "Come
Luna,
on,
plead
man.
with him. Luna, plead with him. Also, Michaelo, what are you looking for in that investigation?
Anything to do with the bootstrap gang.
Okay.
I got a
Come on,
17.
Tyrum. Like, can you not just put the body up there? She's already bashed the hell up. Nobody's gonna recognize the corpse, but you. Come on, just put the body down.
This is a message.
To who? Who's gonna see it? They're all dead.
Kate,
This is a
I'm with the mountain man on this one. It's kind of weird seeing as he's usually the killer. He's being sensible, but
Excuse
I
me?
think you should.
Tyrum is still strapping the rope up, and he continues to look, or he looks towards Kate and Luna. This is a message for those who are gonna come and check on why Lois is missing.
Kate stops for a minute. His ears drop, and he looks right up at Lois. A strong message, and he puts his hands in his pockets and starts giggling. I can respect it, and he turns around and starts walking towards the door.
Tyrum takes his spear out and draws. Want to play croquet?
In blood.
Kate hears this. No, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Kate
After Tyrum draws the message because he didn't say it.
Oh, he just drew it
Yeah,
In blood?
in
in
blood.
blood.
Luna sighs. Alright. Just walks away.
Michaelo, you do not see anything bootstrap gang related.
Okay. Cool.
Ceras is gonna tie him up with the hemp. Actually, Ceras has to go back to the main room. She walks back through the portal and sees Lois strung up. And Ceras kind of like, is Tyrum walking towards the... What's Tyrum doing right now as Ceras walks in?
Yeah, after Tyrum is done scribbling, he doesn't
At what-
admire his work.
At what point does Ceras enter for the most comedic effect? Is what I'm asking.
Okay, well, if you shot, I would say you're probably there at the point where Tyrum is scribing in the carpet with the blood.
With the blood.
And his spear.
Yeah, with his spear.
He's riding with a big ass pencil, guys.
Yes, pencil. Ceras walks in and looks at him, and is like, she takes a first step and then sees it and lifts her back leg up and then kind of hesitates for a second, and then she goes, and then she's seeing he's very into it. He's just writing, fucking stone faced, and
Yeah.
and
I was gonna say, as you take notice, Kade puts his hand on your shoulder as he's walking away, and he just shakes his head at you.
Michaelo ties him up.
Ceras nods and then goes and gets the rope that was on Lois, that's on the ground next to the pillar, and walks back through.
Michaelo uses his rope that he had and ties
His
her up.
rope.
Ceras, you come back, and he's already tied up.
Oh, Ceras, you're back.
Ceras writes on her board, I wish you would have told me that you had the rope. I saw some quite distasteful things in that room.
That's a bit ominous, Ceras.
Distasteful? Some people would call it artistic.
Ceras grabs a patch of fur and yanks.
Tyrum takes no pleasure in what he's doing.
No, I don't believe so, but it's still distasteful as shit.
Michaelo's gonna prop up the guy so he's sitting on the wall, and he's gonna kind of slap his face a little bit to wake him up.
He is super unconscious.
Hey, Ceras, can you wake him up?
Guys,
Ceras nods.
He has 0 HP for all effects and purposes.
Ceras nods and uses a first level, not lay on hands. She uses a first level spell to heal him. And would you let me just do that for 1 HP, or do you want me to roll for it?
No, I'll just say it's 1 HP. You didn't kill him.
All right, I use my cure wounds and heal him for 1 HP.
His breathing steadies, and he doesn't start coming around yet, but you can tell he's definitely breathing easier as his collapsed ribs are no longer collapsed.
Michaelo squats right in front of him.
Tyrum is also walking towards Michaelo and Ceras, by the way, after he's
waiting
done.
for him to wake up.
All right, hold up. If everybody will join me in roll 20.
Can somebody stream it?
I can for you.
I got you.
Thank you.
Oh, if you guys do it, I don't have to. I'm with that.
There you go, guys.
All right, so Black Prior is propped up. Bucket is still in the other room, so pay no attention to Bucket. Ceras just healed him. Tyrum just walked in with Luna and Kade standing around.
And the Cupine is there too, right?
No.
No.
The Cupine started chasing and did not go through the doorway. It left the room the only way it can. But it's out there and it's pissed off. It just can't go through that tiny ass door.
All right, Michaelo drags him back into the other room.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
Is everybody just Kade gestures to everybody as he's dragging the body? We're just gonna let him keep doing this, or
Yes.
somebody else want
Ceras
to
nods.
here?
Ceras
Tyrum
nods.
shrugs his shoulders.
Oh,
Luna
right.
says nothing.
We are all back in the other room.
Michaelo kind of throws him in the middle, right up against the fallen pillar.
The Cupine has not returned yet. Oh, my bad. Kade walking in last, holding both hands on his head. All right. He's just dumbfounded as to why.
Has Michaelo looked up?
No, he's pretty focused on what he wants to do.
He's locked in. I feel like Ceras is following him close behind.
Oh yeah.
You should
Ceras
put
kind
the-
of casts some glances up at Lois's fucking headless corpse bleeding onto the carpet, but then just keeps.
You should put Lois's corpse where he strung her up on the pillar.
Oh my god. Okay. Between the middle two pillar, Lois is like right there, guys.
Is that where he strung her up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Between
Jay,
the
is
middle
that
two pillars.
accurate? Okay.
Mhm. That is correct. Yeah.
And
Alright.
beneath her it says
Want to play?
Roquette.
Terrible.
There. I don't know if y'all see that?
Yeah.
It's funny
Fuck.
because none of the old guild knows what that means.
Kade looks at everything happening and he just kind of puts his hands up. All right, gonna let this one work itself out as he walks over to the statue of the goddess. You guys have for the most part, an unconscious black prior. He starts coughing up a lung as his breathing has been stabilized, and then he wakes up.
Hey, buddy.
He lets off a huge like hack of blood splattered all like. How close are you, Michaelo?
I'm like right in his face.
He spit blood on your chin by accident.
Michaelo doesn't even worry about it.
Luna walks up to him,
Uh,
gets a little closer.
The blood is like dribbling down his chin as he regains full breathing capabilities.
Hey, buddy. Remember me?
He looks up at you and he says nothing. He looks puzzled as to why he is still alive for all intents and purposes.
Listen, I know I
Hey,
said
buddy.
that I was going to kill you. And I didn't. However, I'm not going to be the one to kill you this time.
He just keeps blinking at you.
And Michaelo goes, hey, Kade! Where's the Tupine?
Cade's ears perk up and he points up to the big ass hole in the ceiling or in the wall that him and the Kaipin came in through. Pretty sure she went out that door, friend. But I imagine she's on the hunt for our friend here.
Yeah, you're going to be eaten by the Tupine for
Roll me
taking
an
her eggs.
intimidation.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. That's good.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be bad.
That's good. That's a 17.
Oh, he closes his mouth that's been leaking blood this whole time, and he grits his teeth at you. You can see it behind his eyes. He's afraid.
Michaelo grabs him by the collar and starts walking towards the hole, yelling, "Tupine!"
Screeches echoing throughout the
Oh my god!
the room. It hasn't come into view yet, but you can hear the wings beating as it gets closer. Michaelo, you hear the Black Prior spit a little bit more blood, and he says, "I'm not going out like this." And
Yeah,
then
you are.
Roll me a perception.
Does he bite the cyanide pill in his teeth?
Bites the cyanide pill.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
You notice when he's choking up the blood, his tongue is wiggling around.
Oh,
Michaelo sticks his hand right in his mouth.
He bites you. He absolutely bites you.
Uh-huh. It's still in there.
You feel as he starts to struggle out of in your hands.
Oh
as
no,
you
Michaelo's
into his
gripping.
mouth.
Michaelo's gripping
He's-
this shit.
He is full on biting your fingers as he's starting to struggle in his body. You can feel his tongue rattling around in his mouth
I am
as
gripping.
it's trying to get. Huh?
I'm gripping.
You're gripping the jaw.
Oh yeah,
Are you gripping his tongue? What are you touching?
I'm just gripping inside of his
Okay.
mouth.
His tongue wiggles around as it tries. The blood he starts coughing up more blood. You can feel your hand get slimy from the lung blood that has been slowly working its way out. And you feel it. You feel a small capsule rolling around by your finger as it starts to slip towards the back of his throat.
I grab it.
Roll me a flat d20
Flat D20.
for luck.
That's a 16.
Oh, you grab it.
I rip it out.
He dribbles. He basically throws up a mouthful of blood.
You're not taking
over
the
himself
easy way. You see, I had my family taken away from me, and you took his away from her. You're gonna
No.
die for that.
The Kaipen comes crashing through the hole, screeching and screaming. It stands up on its back 2 legs and it roars out.
Michaelo
And,
kind of does like a ta-da, and he goes, "Dinner time!"
The Kaipen leans back and comes down and takes a whole bite out of his upper torso. The Kaipen then throws him around like a rag doll as her beak finishes the job, cutting him clean in half. His legs drop to the ground as the Kaipen finishes him off.
Yeah. So anyway, Tyrum, what's up with this?
Maybe
As he points at Lois.
maybe we should have asked him the questions. It was very satisfying nonetheless.
Quite the execution, I suppose.
The Kaipen rings out in all of your minds, and it was much appreciated. A weight lifted off of my shoulders.
I hope you will forgive me for your antler.
Sarah smiles at that.
As Michaelo bows to the divine.
As the Kaipen
Well-
steps on his legs, she bows back at you, Michael.
Oh, thank God.
While the Black Prior was getting fed to the Kaipen, Tyrum was just leaning on the pillar and just kind of gave it a nod of approval.
That went a lot better than I thought it was gonna go.
Kade walks over to the party, pretty much underneath where Ceras is, where Lois is dangled up, and he looks at everybody. Good. Now that we've got all that good stuff settled, he looks up at the Kaipen, and he mouths, "I'm not giving you your antler back," as he snaps back at the rest of you. The Kaipen rolls its head and just kind of shakes it.
Luna goes and strokes the feathers of the Kaipan.
The Kaipen starts owl purring.
Owl purring.
Yeah, you hear a
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah.
oh, damn it. You hear a gentle hooing.
Try.
You hear a gentle hooing.
Oh, okay.
I feed it a
Kade.
good berry.
It looks very pleased.
Michaelo's gonna
Kade
walk over to Tyrum. You can keep going with what you're doing.
Okay. Kade throws his hands out. All right, so what do we all want to do next? Now that all this good stuff has been settled, as he kind of glances up at Lois, he points over. Luna, what do you know about that door over there?
It looks like it looks like one of the gates that we travel through to get from place to place, but it's different.
Cade nods. All right. Listen, we've got one small girl to return to her parents. We've got a lead on 2 separate factions in this world that are up to no good. He quickly glances at Tyrum and Luna. And he puts his hand. Oh, he walks over to Ceras and puts his hand on her shoulder. And we've got the rest of your mess to figure out in a week. He looks at everybody. So, where do we go first? He puts both hands together in like a suggestions, please.
Well, I suppose we should probably get the slaves and hostages out of here.
Oh, trust me, they'll be fine here. Once we break the anti-detection magic that they have casted on this place, somebody will come clean this place up. I know he will. He doesn't like things that he doesn't know about.
You made a promise to your lion friend that you'd get the girl out after a few days. I don't know if we've hit that mark yet, but pretty sure her rent is coming up.
Kade touches all of his fingers. I think we're still within the time limit. It hasn't been more than...
You also made a promise to her.
Kade puts both hands together. So then we're going to help the kid. Is everybody okay with that?
Ceras nods, just realizing after all that action how much she misses hanging out
Michaelo
with
kind
her
of
little buddy.
throws his head down in a big sigh, another week without pizza.
All right then. So grab your things, I guess. And Kade runs over to the door and he pulls out his notebook. He starts scribbling down the outline and runes and inscriptions around the doorway.
Alexa, what's 200 feet of Fahrenheit?
Luna walks and grabs one of the Black Prior's legs.
Oh,
and
The other
brings it
leg
with
is
him.
one of the legs has been thoroughly squished. Like the Kaipen stepped on it and it's nothing but like bone dust and blood.
Yeah, he grabbed the other leg that has some meat on it that's not completely crushed.
gonna eat that.
Oh my god.
Does
No, it's not for me.
Are the runes in a language, or is it like, what language would those runes be in, or is it like just symbols?
I should probably ask Ceras that question.
I should probably roll for that to see if Kade knows.
Yeah. Ask Ceras. Ask Ceras.
Michaelo's gonna
Well,
walk
Kade is-
over to Ceras.
Well, it was more of me asking you as the DM, where it would, if it was like something in a language that, like,
He
is
said
it a
it was
language that's
Dwarven.
recognizable, or is it just symbols? Is what I'm asking.
I don't know. Did Tyrum go take a look at it to figure that out? I'm not gonna metagame you through this, bud.
Well, okay, what I'm
He-
trying to, I'm not trying to metagame per se.
You're asking me what the runes are. Are they
No,
understandable?
no,
he's just
I'm
asking if it's a
asking
language.
if they are something that Tyrum could decipher. I'm not asking you for what they are. It's just something that Tyrum could decipher.
I don't know. You
Can I
have
use
to-
the oven?
Oh my fucking god!
Yes,
Uh,
it's decipherable, but I don't know if
Thank you.
Tyrum's gonna be able to decipher it if he doesn't go look at it.
Well, Tyrum is right behind Kade right now.
Oh,
Looking at it.
walk up. I didn't see you walk up. I'm sorry.
Help me.
Yeah, Cade scribbles in his notebooks, and he points to the runes outlining the door. Some of them look to be random marks, but there's one at the very top of the door that looks to be magical in nature. It looks like a magic rune that Tyrum has probably seen before.
Okay.
He scribbles down the notes in his book, and he says, if you want to look back at it, just let me know. We can try to figure this out together. And then he points at Ceras. We should leave it to her. But,
Tyrum writes down the stuff on the door too, and then
all right. I was sketching it out, but I will send that to you when I'm done.
Michaelo's gonna ask Ceras, and like he's gonna like kind of point up at Lois and go like, "Hey, so like, what is up with that?"
Ceras looks over at Michaelo and goes and writes on her board, I don't think it would be healthy for us to try and figure that out.
Michaelo goes, "That's a little ominous again, Ceras."
Damn straight, it's ominous. I was feeling some sort of way during that fight we just had, and she puts a hand on Michaelo, and then hugs him, and then and then she goes, I think we almost died there. I don't think we have ever been so close to losing one of our own.
Michaelo hugs her back and doesn't say anything.
Luna's just
gives a big
watching,
smile.
watching in shock the fact that Michaelo just said those things. Luna says, "Didn't you just feed a man to a beast?"
He
Yeah, he
deserved
sure
it,
did.
though. He deserved it.
Michaelo's gonna yell, but yeah, that was because he took her family.
Sure, that's not ominous. Luna
Listen, I
turns
don't want to
and then
hear it
walks
from the guy
away.
who was eating goblins a few days ago in the swamp.
Those
you
are just goblins.
Well, you might not.
Goblins are just, I mean, they're like pests.
Goblins aren't people.
Well, you sure
They're
didn't
just
eat him, but you sure did kill him, Michaelo. Welcome to the club.
I
As
didn't.
he,
I mean,
Kill
I wouldn't eat goblins. Personally, they're disgusting. But
Mercy.
They attack Caravan all the time.
I'm talking about the Kaipen eating the Black Prior. Like,
Oh,
It definitely helped with that. You know, that's assisted murder.
That's still murder. Yeah,
Yeah, he's an accomplice to
My
murder.
hands are clean.
it's like throwing somebody into a wood chipper. Yeah, you didn't technically do it.
I
No,
didn't
that's
do it.
like throwing a child into a Harambe.
no, it's
thing,
like
man. That's right there.
deciding that it is not your call to decide the mercy or death on someone. That wasn't his call. It was the Kaipen's call.
Yeah, the Typin could have just not killed him.
You know, you could have also not have grabbed that thing out of his mouth.
Does Michaelo still have that?
That is true.
That's a good question.
Oh yeah, you've got the
The
capsule. in your
cyanide
hand.
pill.
Okay, yeah. Michaelo's gonna put that in his bag. Or his shell, rather.
Okay.
It might come in handy.
Oh. Luna places the foot in his shell too, in my own shell.
Oh my god. Okay.
Tyrum puts that serrated shield on his back because he's not going to use it.
Luna approaches Tyrum and goes, "Hey Tyrum, I've been thinking when I'm in my were-tiger form, you think I could learn to use that warhammer of yours?"
Tyrum what's the word? Not unsheath. I guess it is
Unslings?
unsheath. Yeah,
Unslings?
Yeah, Tyrum unslings the warhammer and kind of flips it in his hand. You think you can work this?
Obviously, right now I don't think I'm strong enough, but in my were-tiger form, I might be able to do that. But
And what's to guarantee me training you in your were-tiger form from me getting eaten?
Ooh.
honestly, I think you'll be fine. You're pretty tough.
Tyrum flips his warhammer again, and then he puts it back in its sling.
He slings it back.
I'll train you in your human form. We'll work on your tiger form when you get a little better at it.
Fair enough.
Hey, Tyrum, I have a question for you.
What?
He points up at Lois. Who was she to you?
Someone who owed me a big debt.
What was
And
the
you
debt?
collected on it? Or-
Enough to put it on a wall for other people to see. Luna says, scratching the side of his head.
It's basic tactics. Look, she's part of an organization. So
Crockett?
clearly when her branch of the organization starts to crumble, someone's going to start looking around her base of operations.
What's Crockett?
And then they're going to see nightmare fuel.
Exactly.
This makes sense, Hiram. I thought you were just being psychopath. This is correct action.
Tyrum, what is Crockett?
It's croquet. It's a sport.
How do you?
Can we play croquet?
Yeah, can you teach me how to play croquet?
Kay puts his hands up. I don't want to know how to play that game.
It sounds terrifying, honestly.
Tyrum like squats down to like Ceras' height and like kind of like brushes her head. I'll teach you. I'll teach you.
What about me?
Sarah
Will
looks
you
very
teach me?
excited.
Can I learn too?
Michaelo, it's a game you play with your hands, and you know you have to hold something, and you're not much for using tools.
I just held that guy's mouth.
I don't know if that's
He
racist,
as he
but-
kind of like flings the blood and slime off of his
It's
hand.
not racist. He's talking about the fact that Michaelo just beats people.
He does.
I
just-
thought he was talking about his hands here.
No.
How many fingers he's got, you know what I'm saying? Sounds
not
rather
racist.
racially charged.
Luna, can you
Sarah
do
looks
this
at
again,
Luna.
guys? Jesus.
Yeah.
What did you say that He says, Ryan.
What did you say, Luma?
Michaelo says, I use tools, and he kind of slings the slime and blood off of his hand, just kind of shakes it off, and then pulls out his sword. See?
Kade laughs the moment you pull out your sword, just break hysterically.
Well, maybe when you learn to swing that thing.
Luna looks over at Ceras and goes, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing you need to concern yourself with."
What does Luna look like right now? Are they doubling down, or do they look a little bashful?
He's rather confused. He's brushing his beard, trying to decipher whether or not Tyrum was being an asshole or just being something else.
Correct.
I'm like,
Y'all can roll an insight to Tyrum.
Ooh, I'm rolling a Tyrum insight. Wait, no, I'm rolling a 18. Luna insight.
Tyrum, you set your own bar.
Technically, I have my helmet on, so I would say it would be it would be at least a pretty high thing to roll, because you could only really decipher off of the tone of his voice.
So what does an 18 get me?
What does a what get you?
An 18.
I'll say that you understand that Tyrum doesn't mean it in racial prejudice, but you still understand the snarkiness of it. So
Ceras got a 12 for Luna.
Ceras
for Luna. I didn't doubt what you were saying. I'm trying to figure out if Luna was being genuinely having a comment that was that was racist when it actually wasn't.
Oh. What you see is a slight confusion, but then an an awe face for understanding that he wasn't being an asshole or racist.
Ceras looks at him, looks at Luna. Luna, how often have you seen portals?
I mean, I've had turtle stew before, but I've never met people before.
Maybe if you got to know one of them, you wouldn't have these thoughts.
Kade curls over, dying laughing.
Tyrum actually busts out a little laugh.
Fair point, I suppose.
Unlike goblins, never meet a goblin. They're all disgusting.
Oh no, those green little shits. No, thank you.
Ceras, have you met any other goblins over the ones we just fought?
The ones that were constantly attacking the circus. Every time we traveled somewhere new, these pests just show up and try to take.
The only good goblin is dead goblin.
The one
the
one that was in the bar having a conversation with a skeleton that you said.
What?
Oh yeah, that guy. There was a goblin in Blevins' bar. There was a goblin in Blevins' bar
who was having a full-on conversation.
Jumps up and goes, "We need to go save that child."
I did not. Wait, are you telling me
there are
that
people
goblins
in
have
this
capacity
yes,
to speak?
Yes, there are people in this world.
In the bar.
I didn't know that was a goblin. That was some sort of weird. He was speaking. How was I supposed to know he was goblin?
Ceras, I think you need to reanalyze your prejudices.
Luna turns
puts his hand on Ceras' shoulder.
The teleport circle.
Kade puts his hand on Ceras' shoulder. Maybe you should spend time with a good goblin to really get to know more about them.
Well, show me a single good goblin.
Kade, I can, I do know one.
Tyrum is thoroughly amused by Ceras' racism.
Also, to everybody that's looked at that door, that is the door in the general chat. Those are the rooms. My bad.
Ceras is now having a slight existential crisis because of the fact that she has, in fact, domed so many goblins.
No remorse.
I think she's going by believing that there are smart goblins and there are animalistic dumb goblins.
Oh my God, Ceras is ignorant. Ceras is ignorant.
It's either that or admit to herself that she has murdered sentient beings. I think she's gonna take the ignorance.
Michael is gonna kind of lean down and put his hand and just tap her on the head. Like, it's okay.
Ceras is like very flustered right now and a little indignant, and she goes, "Okay, Michael, okay."
Luna turns and comes back and says, "Don't worry, Ceras. Don't worry. Don't let them get to you. They're just mindless creatures. That one, we're going to get it. Don't you worry."
To be fair, they are considered the pests of the sentient being, so you're not entirely wrong.
Michael is gonna say, "You guys are both wrong."
Ceras is getting a lot of mixed signals right now.
Michael is gonna say, "Don't listen to them. They were people. You hold that weight."
Oh my god!
Luna looks at Michaelo and goes, "Are you just a giant goblin in a turtle shell?"
We should get going.
I agree. Let's do that. So he claps and looks at Luna. Are we killing your grandfather or not? Because I very much would like to see where that goes.
We shouldn't.
I'm like, Luna looks at Tyrum and goes, "We killed your bitch. It's time for us to kill mine."
Oh my god!
And Tyrum gestures towards the door, saying, "Lead the way."
Wait! What did your grandfather do besides be a dick?
I mean, listen. If all the people you want to ask Luna this question in the game, or are you metagaming?
No,
he's asking.
I'm asking.
Michael is
You're just asking. Luna turns and looks at him. He goes, "Of all the fucking people to survive what happened in the village, my grandfather should not have been one of them."
But
Let's
why?
leave it at that. It then turns and walks away. Looking back to see if Tyrum is following. You coming?
Tyrum follows.
Kate is both hands on his forehead and whistling as he follows behind. He looks over at Ceras. This is gonna be funny. I can feel it.
Ceras looks and goes, "Well," as she writes on her board, "I suppose if this is inevitable, I mean, he's old. I suppose."
It's nothing but euthanization, just gonna end his life so he doesn't have to suffer anymore.
Guys, I don't think that we should
he's
do
barely
this.
walking, He's...
Ceras puts her hand up and goes, "No more. I'm thinking about too much today to deal with another crisis of morality."
So so DM can I roll to make the drow poison I have, like, I don't know, more poisonous?
It's poison. It's
poison your grandfather?
He means more potent. He means more potent.
More
I guess.
potent, yeah.
Drow poison doesn't kill people.
Yeah, it literally.
It makes them fall asleep.
I know, that's why I said
I thought there was
more poison
lethal
or
doses.
lethal.
I mean,
There might be a
essentially.
little, yeah. I don't know.
If
That's
you-
why
if
I'm
you
saying,
give him
DM, can I roll that? You know
You
what
give him
I'm saying?
enough, I'm sure.
Hold up. Then I gotta check the book.
If you take too many Percocets, you definitely go down. That's all.
Yeah, that's true.
How many melatonins would it take to kill somebody? That's the true question.
Hey Siri.
Oh my god!
Yeah, how much does good old
Put you on a
Luna
list.
have?
Oh yeah.
So there was that bottle that that gave to Ceras and Ceras gave back. I don't know how much was left of it. That's a good
There wasn't really. I coated 20 arrows with drow poison out of that bottle. So
wow. You gave me
I don't know
an
how
empty
much
bottle,
is
didn't
left.
you?
I practically gave you an empty bottle. There might have been
Wow.
some few drips left in there.
All right, so as we're making our way, I'll figure something out. We'll see how this goes.
I mean, it basically just knocks him clean the fuck out for an hour.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the party walks through the door. Also, the Kaipen curl like kind of scattered away while you guys were talking amongst yourselves. She left in through the hole in the wall.
So fun fact, Drow poison is brewed from venoms of 5 different spiders, as all spiders are sacred to Lolth. The venoms must be carefully harvested without killing the spiders. All of the spiders used are huge in size.
Wow.
So stuff's
You know what,
pretty rare.
You know what, Josh? I'll let you roll luck to see if this poison kills him. Actually,
Wait a minute.
he's
Hold
old as
on. Why
fuck.
not medicine?
To see how lucky he. I guess I could roll a con.
Uh-huh.
Guys, I really don't think that we should be doing this.
The party walks in the initial room where all the slaves were being held, and when you come through the door, Michaela or Luna, your grandfather is standing in front of all the rest of the slaves. They are all
Ceras is
gathered
going to
behind-
walk out of the room. She doesn't want to be associated with this.
This isn't gonna. Hold
Tyrum
on.
doesn't necessarily understand why Luna called him, because when he said, "Are you gonna kill? Are you gonna kill your grandfather? Because if not, I will." He was saying it more as a joke. so he's just kind of like following on. Like, all right, I guess Luna wants me here for this.
Luna turns and looks to him and goes, "Listen, we're gonna take my grandfather with us amongst all these people, and when we get to our camp, we're going to take him out back, and then I'm going to leave it to you to finish him how you please. But I'll be there to witness."
Tyrum kind of looks at Luna.
Yeah, I don't think we should be doing this, guys.
Yeah, Kate hops down and puts both hands on your shoulders, Luna. Friend, it was a joke. All right,
Listen,
let's get
Luna.
let's-
No, Tyrum puts his hand on Luna's shoulder and he says, "Listen, Luna, I find your grandfather insufferable and a coward, and quite frankly, if he were anyone related to me, yes, I would kill him. But this is your grandfather, and he hasn't done anything that really warrants my hands. Yes, I've killed hundreds of people, but they've all done something to me to deserve it."
Please listen to Tyrum.
Kate is like kind of dumbfounded by this speech. Like he's looking at Tyrum like, I don't know if this is what you should be saying.
So if you want to kill your grandfather, and Tyrum puts the warhammer in his hand, then you got to do it yourself.
All right, Kate takes the warhammer. Kate takes the warhammer and puts it down at his side. All right, why don't we just get some rest? And get back to the bar and we get some rest. He looks at Michaelo. Hey, Michaelo.
I am agreeing with Cade.
Cade looks at you. Michaelo, escort the slaves to the top level, please. Mind the dead bodies on your way out. We'll be up in a minute. Cade calls for Ceras. Ceras! Make sure bucket's ready.
Luna
we need
looks
to keep
over
going.
at
Ceras-
Cade. They're at least
Ceras
gonna
has
be
stayed
drinks
behind
to
and
make
is
it back.
fixing bucket. She's frantically working on bucket. She is too much in her head right now.
All right, listen,
Roll
slaves,
me
you
a
need to
D4 with
follow at
advantage.
least one more instruction from me.
All the slaves look at you. But what about Lois?
Hey, listen! You're
The
still
old-
a slave
the old-
until we get to the top. Listen to
The
me.
old man chimes in. Well, I thought you were gonna be helping us. Why are you talking like this? He looks back at the slaves and they all start getting kind of rowdy and anxious looking.
Listen, follow me, and you'll be safe.
Tyrum points at the warhammer and like makes eye contact with Luna, and then he as soon as he makes the eye contact with Luna, he stops pointing at the warhammer and just shrugs.
Luna looks at Cade, and Cade says to Cade, "If I don't kill him, there better be plenty of drinks for me when we
looks-
get to this tavern."
Cade looks at you with deadpan. He nods at you and he leans down and he reaches into paste. You see him rattling around in his bag of holding for a minute, and then he pulls out an empty jug, a mug, if you will, a wooden mug, and he hands it to you.
It's a jug mug.
It's a
God,
jug
I
mug.
hope this quiets the voices.
Uh,
Takes a swig.
Tyrum, or not, Luna, when you hold the mug in your hand, it looks empty, but when you put your lips up to it and start pulling back, you can feel the alcohol filling up as you drink.
Tyrum puts his warhammer back in his sling.
He hands it back to Cade.
Cade nods at
Goes-
you and puts it back into paste. All right, good. Glad we got that covered.
Michaelo starts walking with the slaves.
Cade runs back into where Ceras is. So I guess Michaelo, Tyrum, and Luna, you guys are escorting the slaves back up to the top of the castle, right?
Yeah.
Well, you just said
I
Michaelo.
suppose.
Well, I mean, Michaelo, I know you are. Oh, did I not say?
Tyrum is helping.
Okay. Ceras, Cade walks in
Mhm.
there with you and asks if you need anything to help keep Bucky moving along.
Ceras kind of like waves Cade up towards her and hands him her like toolbox, and then she like reaches out with a grip and signs each tool she needs as she needs them
Cade's
to
ears
speed up
tail.
the process.
Cade's tail and ears droop. Fine. As he starts handing you the appropriate tools. The rest of the party, you escort these slaves up, and as you go through floor after floor, you get back to that first entrance floor where you skipped out on all the guards. When you get to this level, you see immense carnage. You see guards and guard drakes slaughtered amok throughout this room that you had snuck through the first time previously. There's at least 20 to 25 dead bodies in this room.
Damn. Cade had trouble with them?
Ceras looks at there and kind of well, I'm assuming I have bucket up and all that.
I thought we were still working on Bucket.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah,
guys
we
in
are
the
still-
basement. I was saying that more to Tyrum and Luna.
Luna
Tyrum
wants
just
to go
kinda-
loot those bodies.
Tyrum just looks at the bodies and it's just oh wait. Sorry. Backtrack. Before Tyrum walks out with Michaelo to those slaves, I would like to investigate that war room of the other order.
Tyrum, as you're walking out with Luna and Michaelo, you realize you forgot something and ran back.
That war
the
room is
slaves are
empty.
Well, I'm
Well, I
looking
mean-
at the papers on the table.
Yeah, it took all of them.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
Yeah, well,
Mm.
alright, so Michaelo did swipe the room, but Tyrum doesn't know that.
Yeah, Tim
Yeah.
can still go in there.
Tyrum is confused at the empty room because he knows that there were papers here.
Tyrum, you look around. It looks like there was a quick scuffling. It could have been anybody that ran into this room. Honestly, not sure if maybe one of the slaves did it or if one of the guards managed to get down here after the party left. It looks like a hurried job.
Tyrum just goes back to join Michaelo and Luna, and
Michaelo is
Did you find
marching.
what you were looking for?
no. Did you go in that room? The one with the war stuff in it?
What?
No. Okay. Well, that gives me that answer. Michaelo,
Uh-huh.
did you go in that war room?
Maybe? What else was in there?
Luna cocks his head to the side and goes, maybe.
There were papers all over the tables.
I got
The
papers.
table. Did you get them from a room?
Yeah.
All right. Well, may I see them?
I guess. And he takes out the papers. And he gives them to Tyrum.
As all this is going on, Cade and Ceras finish up and get Bucket just barely operational.
Beautiful.
All right, kid. Suppose we should catch up with those idiots. I'm sure they're doing great. He nudges at you. So
Ceras
probably
nods.
stepping. He nudges at you. They're probably stepping over the mess I made when I was being awesome.
Ceras kind of silently laughs and smiles and gives him a thumbs up.
You know we ran all the way down here to save you, right? You gotta do something for those guys at some point. They won't ever say
Ceras-
it. I think they like you.
Ceras nods and like starts thinking. She looks deeply in thought and she kind of signs at maybe new weapon. Maybe a new weapon would be in order of sort.
Yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? You should ask Tyrum. I bet you he's got some crazy shit cooking up there. I mean, he points back at Lois as we leave the room. I mean, look what he did with that. I'm sure he's got
She
a
kind of nods. Yeah, she like looks. She kind of grimaces and nods. Well, I guess it would make him more effective in combat. Yes, I think I would appreciate. He is strong. He's strong. He is strong. Remember that. Remember that
remember.
kid.
I
He's
remember.
strong.
I remember, kid. Ceras and Kade run to catch up with the party. But Michaelo, do you give Tyrum the papers?
Yeah, I already gave him to him.
Tyrum, roll me an investigation.
Oh, that's great. I got an 18.
Oh, that is great. These are some of them are scribbled teachings of Rasheen. It looks like the works of somebody putting together a sacred text. A few of the papers, however, have a couple of locations on them. One being Dead End, the other being Armorfeld, and a third location as only noted to be northern of the Feywilds. There's no other information other than a description of places that have been frequented. They're like
Tyrum-
circled.
Tyrum starts to like write in his journal all the details, kind of like skimming them, and then he folds his book up and he gives Michael the papers back.
As you skim through the religious texts that were being scrapped together, you see a lot of snippets giving effort to strength over weakness, and priority being to those that can prove they are strong. You see a bunch of snippets kind of describing those principles.
Tyrum grits his teeth and kind of he balls up his fist and he shakes it a little violently and then recomposes himself.
As you guys skim through the papers, Ceras and Kade catch up. With the rest of the slaves eagerly waiting to get out, the old man starts complaining. Luna! Luna, my foot hurts!
Michaelo crumbles up one of the pieces of paper and throws it at him.
The old man scowls at you. Stupid fucking turtle.
Luna starts to scurry away.
Ceres goes and chases after Luna and goes up to Luna and pats him on the shoulder and goes and she writes on her board, "Oh, Luna, listen, do you really want to sully your hands with one so unworthy as a great warrior protector such as yourself?
That's why
He's not worth it. He's not worth it."
Do it.
Yeah, well, you know what, Luna? He is not worth your time. He's pathetic old man. Listen to him whinging right
That's
now.
why he
Luna,
needs to
Luna,
die.
as Ceras says, pathetic old man. You actually see one of his crutches get stuck on one of the rugs on the ground, and he falls over.
As Tyrum walks by him, he says, "Keep pace."
Oh shit!
She-
The old man
Ceras looks at
attempts
Lu-
to slap your boot, Tyrum, but he's not quick enough to do it. He shakes his hand angrily at you as he really tries to get back up. The other slaves aren't helping him either. They are all tired of his shit. They're all like at the stairwell up to the top floor trying to leave.
Luna, this old fart. He is the monster in your mind. Looming over you, casting down these decrees and orders and judgments. And look at him. He is nothing. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
When Sarah says the end of this, he starts crying, and Luna,
He doesn't hear us.
Huh?
I'm writing this on my board.
Oh, well, no, I'm just saying, as you finish
Oh.
your statement, or as you finish writing, you both hear the old man start crying. Solo would have helped me, and he just starts bawling.
Ceres goes over and punches him in the side of the head. Unarmed strike is
Luna-
like worthless, so you know that's fine.
Do you want to roll damage?
I don't want to roll damage. No.
You punched the old man in his head. And he just fucking gives up. He was attempting to get off the ground when you walked over and punched him, and he just fucking
Did
Ceras-
Tyrum hear him make that comment?
Yes.
Tyrum stops and turns around, and
You see
after
Ceras
Ceras-
punch him in the head.
after Ceras punches him in the head, Tyrum grabs him up by the shirt and lifts him up against the wall. I don't know who this Sola is, but your grandson right there, he saved you. He helped you, not Sola. So get it through your thick skull so you can manage what's rest of your life. And he
Ceras pulls out a puppet.
a what?
Ceras pulls out a puppet. Do you think you can talk to him like that? I don't care who you think you are. You are not worthy of protection. You useless fuck.
As you two are chewing this old man out, Kade walks over quietly to Lewin and he puts his hand on his shoulder and he whispers over, "See, you got some good people here. Best to look after them." And Kade starts hurrying after the slaves. The old man is just like...
Maybe we could feed him to a crocodile.
The old man goes poker face, and he tries his best to stop his tears. They're still dripping down his face, but he's like chewing on his bottom lip, trying to not cry anymore. And he kind of just quietly nods at the both of you.
Michaelo
he looks
offers
down-
him
Can he keep up?
Huh?
Michaelo
Can
offers
he
him a
keep
piece
up?
of paper.
I mean, he is on crutches. He does have one leg. He's still going slow.
Ceras puts him on bucket.
The old man is still back there quietly pouting and kind of crying to himself, but he's holding his crutches like fetal position.
Michaelo offers him a
Better
piece
be.
of paper to wipe his tears with.
Wow, a piece of paper. What an asshole. Oh, thank
He
you.
looks at the old man looks at the piece of paper and he's like, What am I supposed to do with that?"
Michaelo does
Luna
fine
goes,
and then just
wipe
drops
your
it.
tears.
Huh?
Michaelo does fine, drops it.
He watches you drops it. He looks really confused, and you can see him start to disassociate as he cuddles back up with.
He
his
then
friend.
crumbles up
so
another piece of
pathetic.
paper and throws it away and throws it at him.
I hate this. I can't even be mad at him. He's so pathetic. Fuck you, Ron. Fuck you.
As you all get to the top of the castle side that you had all entered through, except for Ceras. This is your first time seeing all of this. You've walked past countless of defeated guards and dead guard drakes. You've walked past a room that looks like it's been fucking lived in by bandits. You've also seen some extraordinary hallways, and now you are at the top of this castle that is completely submerged by a lake of water. Lake of water. The water is rather clear, however.
Surrounded.
Ceras is no
Submerged.
longer paying attention to the old man and is now marveling at the history of her people. And she's kind of just like making quick sketches of the castle as she's walking. And she's just really trying to absorb everything she can about this so that she can review it and cross-reference it to the books that she took later.
Okay, Ceras, as you're
Tyrum stands next to Ceras. Can Tyrum see Ceras scribbling?
Yeah, for sure. She's not being like hidey about it. No, she's not being sneaky about it.
This architecture, this was the work of your people?
Ceras looks up and nods her head, and then she pulls out. She like reaches in her bag of holding and pulls out one of the books about how the gnomes were created out of gems by the king, the gnome king, and kind of like is walking and showing Tyrum this text.
Your people have a fine eye for craft.
Ceras beams and nods her head vigorously, and then she points out various runes that she has seen underground, and points them out to Tyrum and she starts signing to him. This rune is I've recorded while I was underneath the ground. There was a library where I acquired many books. There there were runes down there, some of protection that kept things from rotting and getting ruined. It was very interesting. Tiram, I would love to show you how to draw these runes. And she kind of shows him like the records that she made of the protection and the destruction runes.
Tyrum, uh, Tyrum kind of he starts to like he interprets what she signs and looks at the book and is amazed at like what this means, and he signs back to Ceras. Do you think you could solve that runic puzzle that was down in Lois's chambers?
I believe that I could, though no guarantees. I think if I had long enough, but we don't really have much time.
Tyrum nods and he signs to her. Well, I'll help any way that I can. And he also says, I'm glad that you're all right.
Ceras gives his hand a little squeeze and then tells him, "One more thing, Tyrum. The gates, that portal gate, was the same as the one in Luna's village. Did you know that?"
Yeah.
Tyrum shakes his head. I honestly don't even know where Luna's village is.
Luna comes out outside the
They're
castle.
signing this.
They're signing, yeah.
We can't hear it.
Nope. So as you two are signing this to yourselves, Michaelo, have you come out of the castle yet? Because the rest of the slaves have come out. Kade has lagged behind, and
Oh yeah, I'm
so
definitely
far,
out.
okay. As the whole entire party exits the castle, like I said at the beginning of the boss fight, it is very late at night. It is just about midnight. The full moon beams over the lake of water, and it clearly lights up the entire area in the clearing, Ceras, so that you could draw those pictures and have this talk with Tyrum. But Luna, as you exit the castle, the moonlight beams down upon you, and you start to change painfully. You have failed your wisdom save, sir.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Tyrum puts. Wait, does Tyrum see him transform?
Nope, you and Ceras are still talking. This is like the moment that
okay.
Luna steps out of the castle. He has that Gohan moment where he stares up at the moon, and if you're not paying attention, you just he's gonna start
got you,
changing.
yeah.
So Michaelo definitely saw it.
Yeah, Michaelo, you see Luna starting to shift.
And
Guys!
Tyrum, it's a good thing I paid my thing. Oh, what?
Guys!
Alright, 1 second. Everybody, I'm gonna put you all back in roll 20 and roll me initiative.
Fucking hell.
Fuck. That's a 12.
Alright.
That is a 16.
Tyrum is top right now.
18.
That is a 19.
Okay, so it is Ceras. Ceras, have you come out of the castle? Yeah, you are out. I'm silly. So, Ceras, Luna, Tyrum, Michaelo. Got it. Kade hasn't come out yet.
Sure. Hope Luna doesn't have a whole lot of health.
Oh, fuck.
Well, I
Alright,
mean,
Luna, you have exited. Tyrum and Ceras, you two were talking. Bucket standing with you and Michaelo behind Luna. That is where everybody is. Ceras, you see Luna painfully transforming. If I remember correctly, you saw him in the desert too.
Yes.
You know what this means. What do you do?
Ceres like looks at Tyrum and goes, Tyrum, he's transforming. Let's hide.
Uh,
Well, this is unfortunate.
Josh, you
Tyrum.
don't roll your. Okay.
Tyrum goes and puts himself in between Ceres and Luna. Ceres, you need to get out of here.
Wait a minute, hold on. Are we not in?
We are in initiative, but if Ceres is not going to do anything with her turn, it is about to be Luna versus Tyrum.
But he can't move just yet, right?
Oh no, yeah, you're right. Ceres, Tyrum is after Luna. My bad.
Oh, Ceres looks and goes, here we go. She what does she have? Shit, hold on. My roux is burning. Hold on. Hold on. She has one spell slot. I think she might be able to do something. Ceres casts well, she could cast Sanctuary on herself and run.
What
no.
would Ceres do?
Ceres casts Cure Wounds on Tyrum.
Smart.
Ooh.
That is 10 HP back to Tyrum.
Thank you.
And then that is Cure Wounds is a whole action. And then Ceres is going to move as far away as possible.
Ceres, haul ass, bro.
Yeah.
Tyrum, shove him
Luna?
down the stairs.
Luna, it's your turn.
Wonderful. So, bloodlusted Luna is going for fucking Michaelo.
Wait, what did
Fucking
Luna
hell.
get?
I got 18.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes.
Ceres was 19, Luna was 18, and Tyrum was 16.
Yes. So that is going to be a 19. Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
Nope. Oh, Michaelo, my bad.
Okay, cool. Hold on, let me grab the right die here.
Oh shit.
Luna, no!
Luna back! Where the fuck is the squirt bottle, guys?
It's a back, doggy.
So Luna is going to claw attack, and that is going to be 7 plus 3.
Michaelo is gonna use
Hold on,
his superiority die.
14.
Parry.
Read me what
Parry.
this says.
When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and spend one superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die.
Hmm.
Ooh, sick. Well, you're taking 10 damage.
Well, no, he's taking 14 in total. So I don't know what the reduce thing is. Unless
Yeah,
you're...
roll your superiority die, Michaelo.
Okay. I just gotta figure out what dice that is.
Luna, you
It
ferociously
should be
clawed.
D6, I believe.
I think so.
A D6. Okay.
Luna, you ferociously
That's a
claw at.
5.
You take
Okay.
9 damage.
9 damage.
Luna, you ferociously claw at Michaelo, who parries the claw attack, just barely scratching the inner lining of his chest shell plate.
Tyrum, shove him down the stairs!
Tyrum, it is your turn in initiative.
Tyrum's gonna go straight towards Luna, running at him, and fuck. Can I shield bash?
Sure, you want to try to knock him prone? Or are you knocking him 10 feet out?
Yeah, I want to try to like knock him off balance.
Michaelo, if you burn your action now, I'll allow you to give him the help action.
No.
Oh. I thought we were going to get a Greek Stooges trip.
Ooh, that's rough.
That would have been hilarious.
So, would you say that the shield bash counts as an attack, or is that a bonus action?
It would be a bonus action, and
Okay,
he's got to
yeah,
roll
so-
you. He's got to roll you a contest in strength to not be.
Don't worry about it. It doesn't work.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Yeah, roll it, Josh. Roll me in athletics just to see, and say your number out loud.
21.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I rolled a. What would it? That would have been my athletics. Or what do I roll for that?
You said
Athletics.
strength? Did you say
Yeah.
strength?
Athletics is based off of strengths. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
21.
That I rolled a fucking 5. So
Tyrum comes charging heroically in, and the shield just stops against the weird.
bonus action didn't work. Luna, I need to know if you're still in there. All right then. And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh my god!
Of course, that hits.
Okay, so let me. Oh, whoa! Now, calm down, little die. 2, and that's another 2. So you take 10 damage, but since the Warhammer property, I can push you.
In what direction are you pushing me? Because if you're pushing me towards Michaelo, then I don't.
No, when Tyrum swings, he's coming from his left at you. So I'm swinging you towards that rail.
Oh my god! Luna, roll me a dex save to see if you don't get ledged.
A dex save. Hold on. So do I even have any? Yes, I do. It's okay. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Ah, man, the castle wall, it just keeps you in there. If you were a foot ahead, you'd have fell through the cracks, bud. But you feel the pressure as your side snaps against the stone walls. And it gives you, like, minor whiplash.
Luna, I need you to snap out of
roar.
this.
Tyrum, is that the end of your turn, sir?
That is the end of my turn.
Michaelo, it is your turn, sir.
Okay. Interesting. Got a lot of stuff I have to do here. Michaelo's gonna punch him.
Hell yeah.
Was it 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay. He's gonna punch him again. That one does not hit.
Tyrum and Michaelo just hit a bloodlusted Luna with the wombo combo. Warhammer in hand.
Okay, and the damage was 7.
Okay.
And
Nothing. I was distracted by something.
okay. Michaelo is then going to punch him again, I guess. It doesn't hit.
Roll me. Oh.
Unless a 9 hits.
No.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Luna,
Luna,
how
wake
do you
up!
feel? Luna, how do you feel being punched around like this while you're bloodlusted?
Well, bloodlusted, don't pretend like nothing is wrong. But I mean, if you want to roll in an investigation to see how I look, you could totally do that.
Josh, I'm the DM.
Yeah, I know.
The DM doesn't roll.
This man said roll, DM.
Josh,
The power play.
I'm looking okay. I'm
Rocks
looking
fall.
okay. Not
Rocks
great,
fall.
but I'm
rocks
looking okay.
fall. A meteorite falls from space and hits Luna in the head. I'm gonna need that next character sheet, bud. No. How does Luna look after getting smacked around?
Like I said, if he looks okay, he's not good. He looks okay, a little bruised and bloodied, a bit.
Who's he more pissed off at?
Tyrum.
Luna, go ahead and roll me another wisdom save.
4. It would have been. It would have been. It would have. It would have been. What's it called? A critical fail, but it was a plus something technically. Anyway,
Critical fail? I'd have let you
No,
get a free
it-
attack.
A critical fail is based off the roll. So if you got a 1, that no
That's a
matter the
critical
modifier,
fail.
that's a critical fail.
oh,
Kinda
it's
like
a
how
critical
nat
fail
20
then.
Huh?
That was a
Kind of like
critical
how a
fail
nat
then.
20 is a.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking
So he got
God.
a critical.
Okay, well, Luna, roll me to hit somebody. You got a critical fail. Free attack.
Looking at Tyrum this time. Yeah, that's not hitting. Yeah, I'm just ended my turn, I suppose.
No.
Well, hold on, wait a minute.
No, it was a free attack off the fail.
Off
It's
the
a free
fail.
attack.
Wait a minute. What?
He's bloodlusted. And instead of turning back and snapping to his senses, you see Luna fighting with his inner demons as he lashes out in rage. The bloodlust intensified. He gets a free attack.
Yeah.
I'll take
Huh?
I'm gonna go
That's
for a
unf-
bite attack though.
Well, no, you said you
Unfortunate.
rolled and failed.
Yeah, I did. I did roll and fail, but I'm saying I rolled and failed to hit him, but I didn't realize I was gonna get a free hit on him.
That was the free. You rolled and failed. You lashed out, scratched his shield. You didn't hurt him.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I'm
so yeah,
confused.
you just redundantly clarified something that I think we were on the same page of.
It sounded.
I said I rolled and I said it doesn't hit because I know his AC is high. Okay, so I'm like it doesn't hit. I'm moving on, and you were like, "No, you get a free hit off." I'm like, "What are you talking about?"
I misheard something. I apologize. I thought.
Nah, okay, we're good now. We're all on the same page here.
Cool.
I tried to take a bite at him and I missed because he put the shield right in front of his face.
Ceras shoots is like far away, goes even farther and shoots the bow at him.
Ceras, you ran down one of the levels of the castle wall.
Yeah, you're.
Oh, okay. Ceras gets in range and then runs away. Right, gets in range, shoots, and runs away.
Roll me to hit. Also, roll at a disadvantage because Tyrum is between you and Luna.
Okay. All right. Well, here
Are
we
these arrows
go.
coated with drow poison?
Yes, they are.
It's a con save.
It's a con save.
It'd be a shame.
So that's a 14 to hit and a dirty 20 to hit. So that's 14.
Oh fuck. Ceras, as you aim out to hit to put Luna in his fucking place, the arrow ricochets and does not hit Luna. It grazes Tyrum's armor. Tyrum, roll me a flat d20 to see if you're lucky enough to not get grazed by the arrow.
I thought you just said that it did. You just
Yeah,
said it grazed.
Don't listen to me. It hit your armor. It didn't do any damage to you though.
Oh, okay. 17.
That it certainly didn't do any damage. Yeah, there we go.
You're certainly fine. Luna, it is your turn at initiative.
Ceras, just go.
Ceras
Ceras scurries down the castle wall.
Yeah, Ceras scurries away.
Wow.
Is it Luna's turn now?
Yes, it is. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna roll to hit Tyrum again because I'm pissed off at his ass. Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
Well, I don't do shit. You high AC bitch. Luna in his bloodlusted stage swipes again and is getting pissed off and turns his back to look at Michaelo.
Luna, I'm gonna stop being nice if you can't change your behavior. Oh, okay. Well, my first swing does not hit.
Tyrum, quit messing around!
Does a 17 hit?
Of course.
Okay.
There you go!
That was 11 damage, and Tyrum hit him with the warhammer. So again, he's hitting him towards that wall. If that doesn't work, he still has his bonus action.
Luna, roll me another flat 20 to see if you're lucky enough to not. Or is it a dex? No, roll me a dex save. My bad, to not get ledged.
That would be a +1 plus the 2. 12.
Okay, just barely. I see.
Okay,
Luna-
shield bash.
Oh fuck. Athletics. What are you trying to do? Push him over the wall or knock him prone?
Knock him prone.
Yeah, both of you roll me in athletics.
God damn it.
19.
12.
Fuck, Luna.
Oof.
As you get hit by the warhammer and thrashed into the wall, you feel yourself start to go over, but your unnatural ability to stay on your feet, you cat bitch, gets you back off the wall, only for Tyrum to hit you with his shield, trying to knock you prone. You start to tremble forward, but you stay on your feet. Tyrum, you're gonna have to hit him harder than that, but
Clearly. I respect it, but clearly.
Cade, what the
Oh.
fuck are you doing?
Cade hasn't run up yet. I'm just putting his puck there. Michaelo, it's your turn in initiative, unless Tyrum has anything else.
No, that's it. That was action and bonus action.
Luna is looking at Michaelo and at Tyrum, growling with blood dripping from his eye and from his mouth as he spits a little blood off the ground. He looks a little shaky.
Michaelo's gonna use his bonus action first for flurry of blows.
Jesus Christ.
It's not gonna hit.
This is foul work going on right now.
This is insane.
Michaelo's then going to try to grapple him.
There you go.
You sure about that?
Contest
Are you
to
sure
strength.
about
Let's
that?
do this.
DM,
Contest
if
to
he-
strength. Let's do this.
DM, if he does this and he fails and I win, can I overturn that and grapple him back?
No.
Damn. Okay,
Dang.
fine.
Felt like that. That was pretty cool.
21.
Oof. Oof. I can't imagine what the modifier is for Were Tiger.
Well, I mean, I could tell you, but I mean, it's
It was
pretty simple.
It was a 30-20.
Oh, it was a dirty 20?
You lost.
Ah, you lost by one.
It was
Michael.
close.
Listen, that sounds like these two like locked hands and they started pushing into each other and the ground started to break.
Yeah. Michael, as you fail your grapple, Cade comes up the stairs after doing whatever it is he was doing, and he sees what's unfolding. Oh, what the fuck? And he runs over, and he's also gonna try to grapple you, Luna.
Michaelo's going to say, "Yeah, what the fuck?"
Luna, roll me in athletics.
Oh my goodness. Why are y'all doing this to me?
Why are you doing this to us,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Gohan?
What do you mean, Mr. Gohan? Although also it's a 15 win.
Oh, we both rolled a 15. Shit.
Damn.
Cade and Luna lock up. He's not grappled, but he's just about restrained. Luna, it is the end of initiative. Roll me a wisdom save.
Oh shit.
Ah.
That's a 5.
Jesus.
All right. Luna, Cade pushing against you in this manner pisses you off more than getting hit with the warhammer. You feel the rage boiling in your blood. I'll let you roll a free athletics to knock Cade prone.
Free athletics. Okay.
I'm going to contest in strength. That is a 4.
That is a 21.
You throw Cade back down the stairs.
Oh fuck.
You hear him yelp as he goes tumbling back down the castle wall.
Michaelo just face palms.
Luna shouts down the stairwell in his little lion roar, and then turns back to Michaelo.
Oh my
All
god.
Top of initiative.
Ceras, is there any way I can get a clear path of shot on him.
You'd have to walk
Going
around
right
the
here.
castle. Yeah, you'd have to go over the
And that's
All
more
right.
movement than she's got.
Ceres is
yeah,
going
it's like
to
50 feet of movement.
Ceres is going to dash over there, so that
Okay.
next turn she could do something. Actually, yeah, she's just gonna do that.
Also, Sarah, as you're dashing over, you see Kade get thrown back down the tower stairwell. You hear him yelp as he.
This is
You hear him.
fucked.
You hear him yelp as he falls into the blackness.
And Ceres is not happy about this. I can't believe we're getting right back into a shit situation.
No.
I just need Josh to pass. Why is he so fucking stupid?
I'm sorry. That is not my fault. It's the roll of the dice. I swapped the die
Nice
for
deal.
like the next time I had it. Okay, look. It's okay. It's okay. I'll use another one. Okay.
All right, Luna, it's your turn in initiative.
Well, oh my god. Let's see what happens. All right, so I'm going to take a good old lunge at Michaelo. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure 11 doesn't hit, so
No.
gonna keep it moving. I take a snap at your head.
Bite attack.
Mm-hmm.
I miss, obviously, but how do I do it, DM or whatever?
How do you describe it? You missed.
No, how does it? Like I said, I took a snap at his head, and I assume I missed. I could say that he's shrunk his head back in this shell, and then popped it back out.
I feel like Luna's also exhausted at this point. You've been fighting.
Yeah, he is pretty exhausted.
I could do this all day.
Tyrum, I believe it's your turn.
Tyrum is gonna keep fucking swinging on him.
God damn.
Sorry, hold on. Oh Lord. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Ooh.
Cool. That's awesome. He does a 16 hit.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you take 7 damage, and Tyrum's again gonna try to push him towards that wall. How's that wall doing, by the way?
Seriously, I've expanded to it thrice now.
The deck save is getting harder because the wall is getting weaker. He's just barely managed to stay ahead.
My goodness.
Deck save there, where Tiger Boy.
15.
Fuck! You pass.
I'm kind of glad because I don't know if Luna can really do this in Were Tiger, but Shield Bash.
Roll me a
A contest of strength. Right?
Yeah. Athletics.
That is
15.
a 22.
Tyrum
win.
finally shield bashes the Were Tiger into the stone floor. Luna, you were knocked prone.
Michaelo, secure his ass.
It is your turn in initiative, Michaelo.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It is.
Tyrum just ended his turn.
All right, Michaelo is gonna throw a flurry of blows on him while he's on the ground.
Oh my god.
Roll me to hit with advantage.
I don't need it.
He said, "I don't need it."
Not gonna roll for the crit? I mean, okay.
Yeah, no, I got a 16 to hit.
Okay.
Michaelo just starts wailing on him while he's on the ground.
Fucking
Let
damn
me
it.
get that damage.
Oh yeah, we roll that.
Michaelo, I said secure him, not continue to beat his ass.
That's a 10 for damage.
Oh my god.
He is unconscious. Luna
Oh.
Luna falls unconscious after the first punch. and begins to painfully
Get
shift
back.
back into his form.
Michaelo goes, Tyrum, I got it.
good
All
job.
right, I got it. I got it.
Hey, I was unfamiliar with your game.
Yeah,
As
yeah.
as
Me
you
too,
finish, as he
actually.
starts to shift back, Cade, like holding his head, walks back up.
Michaelo
Oh,
goes,
right.
oh wow, look who finally decided to show up.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. The were tiger decided he wanted to throw me down the steps. I'm so sorry.
You
I
should
knew
be.
What was
You should be.
Cade
I
holding
can't
his
say
head?
that wasn't amusing.
Cade holding his head. Well, yeah. Well, we better get out of here. So one of you pick him up because Moores is on his way.
Michaelo walks
Ah.
past Tyrum and he goes, "Well, you are the strong one," and then he keeps on walking.
Did you just hold a grudge?
Who?
What grudge is there to hold?
Yeah, what
I don't know.
grudge?
That sounded really sassy.
No, that's just like, no, you're the strong one, dude. I'm not picking him up.
Oh. Okay. That
Uh,
makes more sense.
You did it once before.
Tyrum's he just and he goes and he picks fucking he picks what's his name up and,
Luna.
Luna.
yeah, Luna.
Can we all agree
all-
not to heal him up until we get to the bar?
I think that's a great idea. Cade
He
is
needs to
still holding
pass
his
death
head.
saves.
Michaelo
mean-
helps him to stabilize him.
Okay, I was gonna say I just assumed Michaelo wasn't being lethal. I kind of like a Daredevil knock him out kind of thing.
Pussy.
Not new
I mean-
Daredevil, though. If he does watch that trailer.
If not, all right, and the party begins marching on as you all clear the bridgeway from crossing the lake, the only one way out, with about 20 slaves freed people following behind you. Ceras, you notice the Kaipen come crashing out of the lake behind where the castle peeks out at, as its wings expand beautifully in the night sky among the stars, and only you, Ceres, hear it. I am on the way to go find my babies, but I appreciate your help, young one. It gives you a little nod in the night sky as it turns to fly the opposite direction.
Bye,
Sarah
Coupon.
smiles to herself. And knows she did good.
Luna is knocked the fuck out. Cade has a mild concussion, and we have a few hours of walking to get back to Blevins Bar. The party marches on. Can I have a 5 to 10 minute break?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
No,
yeah.
you cannot have a 5 to 10 minute break.
Sick. I'm gonna go put my kid in the shower. I will be back at 7:32.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
It's wondrous indeed the fact that you both have high AC.
Yeah.
Mine doesn't feel high.
I know because you've been bitched recently, but it's just like holy shit.
Yeah.
You both have high AC.
You know what's crazy? That's just from being a turtle, too.
Wow.
Yeah, because he can't wear armor.
Yeah.
Wow.
I could use a shield.
That would, increase it, but that doesn't really fit your motif.
No, it does not. No, it does not. Could you imagine, like, Michaelo, like, shield bashing somebody as he punches them? Hold on now.
I mean, maybe with a smaller shield, but not like a gladiator from fucking For Honor, but not with a big old shield like Black Prior has.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it, but I definitely thought about asking Tyrum for the shield.
Well, Tyrum has ideas for the shield, and it's not really going to be useful after I'm done with it.
Oh boy. So since Ron's not here, I don't really care about disclosing it, but I get a +2 to what the fuck is it? My stealth, strength, intimidation, and acrobatics on top
Nice.
of whatever other bonus I have with it, which is why it seemed pretty high. All I needed to get was a 15, and I got like 18, or if I got 18, I got 21, just +3.
Yeah.
This is nice, very nice, but I still think it's pretty tame.
Oh no, it definitely is. I was just saying, like, I wonder how good the modifiers are.
The cool thing about it is I have to get back with Ron about it, but when I do a partial shift, I can get a specific bonus to either strength, intimidation, or acrobatics, or stealth, right? But depending upon how I describe the shift, I could also potentially get something else. It just depends on how I do it. And rule of cool and shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to play Tyrum a little less brutal now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting. After
Why?
you just did that atrocity? Yeah, interesting.
Why?
because I feel like in the events leading up to this fight, it's kind of like Tyrum has been so focused on getting revenge and like feeling that hatred and anger in his heart that it's not necessarily like a complete relief of his pain and anger that he feels, but
Mm-hmm.
taking care of Lois, especially Lois, and you guys will find out about that later through the story, but that is a pretty big weight off of
Off his
Tyrum.
shoulders.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Okay.
And I think that, taking into account what you and Ron and like kind of what Ryan has been like saying about Tyrum, I do feel like maybe I lost a little bit of focus on how his character interacts, but at the same time, I've
I
really
don't
only
know.
been
I think it's
interacting.
good.
I think for now it's been that Tyrum has been interacting with a lot of hostile people. So he's been very hostile. So, I think I've been using that as a justification.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe for like a little bit Tyrum isn't so crazy when these
Murder
comments
hoe?
come in.
It's not a murder hobo if he's fighting valid enemies. Murder hobo is just like killing random civilians on the street.
Yeah, Tyrum definitely does not do that.
Tyrum doesn't do that. I don't know, because like in my head, Tyrum is facing like maybe not. Maybe Ceras doesn't really get it too much because she has a tormentor. She doesn't have like a great vengeance.
Yeah.
She has a tormentor, right? But Tyrum has a great vengeance, and maybe Ceras wouldn't get that. But I like as me on the outside, yeah, I get it, and I appreciate it.
Okay.
But I think Ceras would be a little bit disturbed by it.
Yeah.
But also, like, you could spin it like, maybe Tyrum killed Lois and felt like a little bit of release, but realized that he felt no true satisfaction from it. Maybe he's gonna decide
The job's not done.
The job's not done. He's going to complete his mission, but he will not take any pleasure in doing it.
Yeah, definitely.
The only pleasure is a job well done.
That is definitely the mentality he has. But like I said, when it comes to like the near future,
you made the smart move, and when Tyrum explained that to Ceras, it made complete sense to her.
Because Lois is pretty integral in the plan of vengeance.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gotta make these fucking pies. Oh, damn it. Alright.
You've been working on that for like 3 hours, Simon.
I know. That's a bigger project than I thought it was gonna be.
So, no murdering random people on the street is what I'm hearing.
I mean, if you want to play a murder hobo, that's
no.
On
I'm not doing that. No, sir. I'm good.
I just don't understand. I would if you decided to make that choice with Luna, I wouldn't understand where it come from.
It wouldn't make sense at all.
This is because I hate my grandfather.
No,
fuck my grandfather.
I want you to think about this though. So Luna hasn't been able to fucking process what the hell has happened to him so far, right? So he's buried one trauma and then came home and found another trauma and then started working with you guys and continued on.
Yeah, true.
So he's started killing people, which is not something he normally did. He's not unaccustomed to hunting. So it's not too much different in his mind. Because they're trying to kill him. So all's fair. But he may get a little bit crazy about it. Because he has issues.
I love how Luna and Cade tried to stop Tyrum from stringing up Lois's body.
Like, come on, man. This is a kind of indecent
more
act.
classy
I'm
with
gonna
your
do
revenge.
it though. Okay, man.
It's a message that needs to be sent.
The money.
It's not about the money, Spider-Man.
It's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets. Let's go Mets.
Let's go Mets,
Love the Mets.
baby.
Love the Mets, baby.
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, the Kings of Queens. Yeah, go Mets.
Go Mets. Go Mets. Let's go Mets.
It's about the meth, Spider-Man. I want
It's always been about them. The drugs.
Oh my god, there's a mine for Helldivers 2 that replaces the FRV with a Cybertruck.
That's foul. That's foul.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I found out I don't have work tomorrow. So, there's that.
Oh my goodness.
All right, no hard stop. No hard stop.
No hard stop. No hard stop.
No, we can hard stop. I'm hard.
No, no hard stop. Shut up.
We are gonna need to stop eventually, though.
Ryan, just call out, dude.
Just
Yeah,
go.
Just don't go to
Dude,
work
it's
tomorrow.
unconstitutional to not celebrate the greatest black man of all time.
Second greatest.
Exactly.
Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson. Did I hear Jackie Robinson? Hell
did
yeah.
more for black people
What?
than Martin Luther King Jr.
What?
It's crazy.
Explain that shit to me, please.
There is no real answer. It was a joke.
Oh my
Or was
God.
it?
It was.
I did
I
pretty
want to
much
nominate
all.
Malcolm X.
I pretty much did all my Black History projects on Jackie Robinson.
He only knew
You
one.
want to call MJ the GOAT? Jackie Robinson was the real GOAT.
I go, Jackie Robinson.
He was played by the goat.
Oh yeah, Chadwick Boseman, R.I.P.
R.I.P. All right, gentlemen. Picking off, the party trudges along. The mosquitoes are mosquitoing in this night. The sounds of the swamp echoing with all manner of things that want to eat you. And after about 20 minutes of walking or so, you all hear a large rumbling with a roar outcry coming from the direction that you are walking away from.
I don't have time for this shit.
Hey, put the hand on your shirt. Nope. See, you just keep walking. We're already far enough away. Just keep going.
Hey, did you guys hear that noise?
Kate looks at my low. Kate nodded his head. What she said.
Tyrum just continues trudging forward with Luna. Actually, you know what? Tyrum is dragging Luna's body. He's not holding him. He's just dragging him.
After watching you drag Luna for 10 minutes or 20 minutes, Cade finally walks over and hey, I don't know what that noise was, but it seems like you're exhausted. I'll take it from here.
Oh, I'm not tired. This is just how he's gonna get treated.
Cade shakes his head. I understand. I'll pick him up. It's not a big deal. And Cade starts leaning down to put him over his shoulder.
Let him lay. I will drag him.
I don't think he deserves to be dragged any longer. Imagine how many fleas he has being on that ground right now. Do you know what it's like to have fleas?
No, not really. We don't have that in the Shadowfell.
Well, as a fucking knoll, we do, and that's not pleasant. And he picks Luna up.
My father got them all the time in the sewer.
Your father lived a hard life. That poor man, both raising you and fighting fleas. I would have killed myself.
Yeah, there were three other of me, though. You know.
Cade looks deeply traumatized at the thought. Is Tyrum still holding Luna's leg as Cade picks him up?
No, he let go of it after after Cade picked him up.
That would have been funny. He just yanks him back onto the ground.
I said no.
And
Accidentally kills me.
accidentally hands Josh a new character sheet. For all the bullshit. But without any further ado, We arrive back at the bar. The slaves look exhausted after walking for a few hours. Ceras, I imagine you were working on Bucket, and it takes about 4 hours, which is the maximum amount of time it takes you to repair Bucket, so we'll just say he's good.
All right.
And Kade is the first to enter back into the downpour. It's been a total round trip of about a day and a half.
Are we
all
going
things
back in the roll
considered.
20?
Sure. I wasn't wasn't aware of your game, good sir. There we go. Kade is the first one to walk in. It is like 4 in the morning. So, he just marches in there after saying hi to Frank, and Blevin meets him with a large roar coming from the back part of the room. Orders come to me bar this late after closing hours. I don't remember how Blevin sounds, so we're just gonna go with that. Naria and Elena are nowhere to be seen. The bar is empty with the exception for a few undead skeletons walking around keeping up with things. Kade throws his hand up. Blevin, you got anything else to drink back there? I told you we'd be back to collect the kid. Blevin looks fucking exhausted. All of you roll me a perception.
Do I have to?
Nat
No,
20.
you're-
Nat 1.
That's an
Nat
8.
1.
That's an 8.
Ceras and Michaelo, due to the fatigue of being up and fighting and just marching for hours after all the bullshit today, you don't really see anything that kind of stands out. The bar is dimly lit, but Tyrum, you notice markings throughout the bar, slashes on the floor, things that weren't immediately obvious before, but you can tell that there has been a battle had since the last time you were here.
Tyrion
Blevin
points
walks.
at the wall. You have any rowdy customers tonight?
Always rowdy customers. They've been coming non-stop since you left the little girl with me. Blevin points to the stage back here.
Mm-hmm.
Elena and Naria are not there. They are upstairs. But he points to the stage, and you all see a pile of dead goons that are dressed similarly to the ones that were chasing you out in the desert.
Bootstrap gang.
Bootstrap gang.
Yeah, Michaelo walks over.
Kade puts both hands on Blevin's shoulders. Well, luckily for you, you held up what you were supposed to do. He like takes note of the bodies and tries to glaze over the fact that Blevin may or may not have had to kill a couple people. And we'll be taking the little girl off your hands, just like I said I would. Thank you for your service, good sir. I always appreciate the team-ups. Blevin looks mad in the face, but more than that, the one-armed adventurer looks tired. You know what?
You gonna be all right?
I'm gonna get much sleep after this child leaves my custody.
Where's Elena?
Blevin walks upstairs with a small lit lantern as the party stands at the doorway, and you hear a little bit of rumbling coming from the upstairs room as Blevin walks down with Elena, like kind of piggybacked. She is most of the way asleep, but she is just conscious enough to see everybody, and with a very soft surprise, Kade, Ceras. She's rubbing her eyes. You guys are back.
And Ceres goes and gives her a hug.
Blevin puts Elena down, who is still waking up, as you know she's doing the big yawn and the stretch at 4 in the morning. Michaelo, what are you doing over there with those bodies? That
I'm rummaging through like every pocket and everything in there.
roll me an investigation times 3.
Times 3.
Times 3.
That's a 13.
Oh, 1 second. My child is summoning me. I will be back.
My child is summoning
That
me.
second roll was a nat 20.
Ooh.
How's your cooking coming on, Simon?
Bro, I am fucking shitting myself. I'm like, yeah, the crust should be ready out the oven so I can finally put the shit together. And then I pull it out and it's like, they're still soft. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I gotta keep them in there for a bit longer. And now I'm thinking about the filling. I'm thinking about putting some cornstarch in it to thicken it up so it doesn't like run out of the goddamn pie when you cut into it.
Yeah.
Thicken it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do that.
I like it.
Okay, Ron. Those rolls were a 13, a natural 20, and an 11.
You find one guy's. Let me get the roll chart back up.
Question.
Answer. Yeah. What's up?
So I'm trying to make sure that when you cut into the pie, it's not just a liquid that pours out. Should I just put a little cornstarch in there?
I don't think the question was used,
if it's
Ron.
like you.
I
So
don't,
you're
I
at
don't think
the point
it. I don't think it was
where
either.
you're looking
Michaelo,
at
you
stuff,
find
right?
a scrap of
There's
linen
nothing
with
in
a
there.
list
Like,
inkily
by the rest.
inked hastily.
Yeah.
Remember, eggs, flour,
Hold on, I
spatula,
can't hear you.
fill the feast.
For preference wise.
I didn't really go by the recipe for the stock because I kind of took stock out to make the gravy.
Okay.
Hey, Simon, mute yourself.
No, I'm not gonna do that, Ryan.
Oh. Michaelo, you find a scrap of linen with a list inked very hastily. It says, "Remember eggs, flour, spatula, and fulfill the feast."
I'm saying.
You also find
Yeah,
a
just like-
worn leather strap bearing the badge of a volunteer service from the Elven Kingdom, from
Potatoes on
the Elven Kingdom in the Feywilds. And last but not least, you find a letter inscribed inside saying,
I got
"Find the girl, kill her father."
it. Give me a second.
Okay.
And
Let me read
Yeah.
that back to you. Scrap of linen of like a grocery list, pretty much.
pretty much,
A worn leather strap of elven.
yeah, a volunteer. It's a worn leathered strap with a volunteer badge on it for the Elven Kingdom.
Volunteer badge. Okay, and then a note that says "Find the girl, kill her father."
Yep.
Okay.
And yeah, Blevin starts limping almost back towards where he was sleeping, and as he turns the corner of the bar, he looks at all of you. "Rest the night, get out in the morning. I don't want to see the lot of you when I wake up." As he goes to what sounds like collapse in the back of the bar. But Ceras, Elena is deeply excited to see you. She starts asking you questions. Where did you go? Did you get everything you needed? What did you find?
Ceres puts a hand, runs her hand through her hair, and then pats her on the head, and then pulls out one of the books.
Oh snap!
And uses one of her puppets to narrate her a tale of the gnome's creation.
Before you start narrating, Elena puts both hands on your hand, Ceres, and she's "Come over here," and she runs you around to where the fire pit is, and she pulls up her chair next to you as you snuggle up and read to Ceres, or to Elena. She slowly falls asleep in the chair by the fire.
Michaelo's gonna start
That's very
dragging
nice.
these bodies outside.
All right. We'll just say that these are your bodies.
Mhm.
Kade went over to the bar, poured himself a small glass of beer, and looks like he is deeply exhausted. He pulled out his lute, forehead to the bar, and he starts like half-assedly strumming it along. Luna, for the past day and a half, you have been away, but you notice that Raitu is curled up on the table over here in the corner.
Am I? Am I conscious now?
I imagine we dragged you in. You might have woken up. You want to roll me a con? See
It's
if you
been
wake
4
up?
hours.
It has been a few hours. I imagine you'd have woke up by now.
Oh, natural 20.
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah, I'm awake.
I'm awake with 1 HP.
Yeah. I call for Raito, and pull the leg out of my backpack.
Raito lets off a big like cat stretch, and comes over and curls up, purrs by your leg.
I bend down, I pet him, place my forehead against his, and then place the leg in front of him. I've taken the foot off of it. I've washed it. I put light seasoning on it by this point, and I gave it to him.
You just feed him the Black Prior's leg.
Yep.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
All right, Tyrum. Last but not least, what are you up to?
Tyrum goes and like kind of. Oh, those are stairs. Yeah, Tyrum's gonna walk himself into this recliner and sit there, and he's gonna write. He's gonna start jotting some more about this drawing that he's working on.
What are you drawing? If you don't mind me asking.
This drawing has been a modified I don't know. I thought about it and I like the properties of the Warhammer. I don't necessarily want to give it up. And originally I wanted it to be a chain sword. What about a chain hammer?
That is a thing.
Yeah. Tyrum's drawing a sketch of a chain hammer.
Would that be akin to like a morning star, except without the ball at the end? Hammer?
Yeah, I'm so confused. If it's like if you're thinking a chainsaw, like a chain, like a chainsaw sword, but then you say a chain hammer.
Yes.
I'm thinking the
Is
hammer
that like-
part has the chain on it.
Is that like a fucking
Yeah.
wood chipper on a stick?
Yeah.
Like it's more of a I'm going to grind them to a pulp type of shit. And like they're going to just like if the part of their body gets caught in there, they're going to be shredded.
It's similar to the concept of the chainsword from Warhammer 40k. But instead of it being on a blade, it's on the hammer.
That is
Badass.
I love it.
I want to see a picture of it when you're done.
This is a thing that I am completely mentally thinking about. I don't think there's any actual work of fiction that has
I
this.
can help you.
You can draw a little sketch and then figure it out and then AI generate it. That'd be
Because
cool.
I wanna see that.
I want to.
I'm having a hard time imagining that. That's just so weird to me. Nothing wrong with it. I just wanted to see it, I have an idea of how it actually works.
Give me a couple days.
Word.
Yeah, anywho, Michaelo's pissing on the bodies in the back.
What?
Yep.
Why?
And then when he's done, he's going to set them ablaze. Set them on fire.
That's going to smell so foul. You
That is gonna
realize this,
smell rough.
right?
That is going to smell rough, but you set them on fire, and into the night you go. I need just another minute to go get my kid. I apologize. I will be back.
Mm-hmm. So you set fire to it.
Yep.
Yeah, people should smell that, and I'm going to make note of that. See what people are going to say about that. It's going to be very interesting. Did he? Oh my god, that smells like piss. Is he burning piss?
I'm really putting this AI through the ringer right now. It seems to keep getting hung up at chainsaw.
You know, it could be like it's a rectangle hammerhead, and at the top of the head, there's just a bunch of like gears that like when you turn it on, they start spinning rapidly, so it is like literally a wood chipper.
I'm kind of visualizing that, yeah.
So like your jab attack would be like bleeding and maiming, and your regular power attack would just be bludgeoning.
I guess what I was like thinking was like there it's that like rectangular hammerhead kind of like Mjolnir, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then like I guess in this fashion there would be the chainsaw blades that kind of run the length of the hammer. And so like the head is kind of like just slightly raised above the like so like it spins the blades with it, you know, maybe.
Okay, so it's primarily a bludgeoning weapon, right? So it's like your warhammer is this giant rectangle, right? But it has like 2 or maybe 3 strips that go in between, you know, the giant pieces that protrude a little bit and slice when they make contact with the enemy, but
Yeah.
primarily bludgeoning. Okay, I see. I see. That's cool.
Again, that's all from like the mental. I'm struggling
Oh,
with
yeah.
the
Application of it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess I could take a crack at it too.
So what did y'all come up with?
I'm about to take a crack at it.
They're still taking cracks at it, but it's still conceptual.
Hell yeah.
Like this?
Yeah, kind of like pretty much exactly like that.
Send it to the
Except like
chat. Send it to the chat.
Send it to the
It's
chat.
just
it's
a rough
a
sketch.
raw, yeah, it's a raw sketch of the concept.
Roll, I'm gonna give it to you. Side note, I did tell you that I put the door runes in the chat, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay. Making sure I'm
All right, Ryan. Oh, did you put it in general?
You can.
Oh, okay. Save Discord. Then general.
Fuck the AI. Do it yourself.
fuck a silver lining.
So that's essentially how I would like the blades to run on the hammer.
Like down the middle of the hammer.
Did you look at the picture?
Yes, I am looking at the picture.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if the hammer's a brick, it's like in the center of the brick, spinning, rotating, cutting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But obviously, like, there's a way to make it look all like fancy and.
Yeah, I'll do that later.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't even burden you with that unless you fucking.
It sounds
really
cool to
wanted-
draw. To be honest with you.
All right, but we're ready to go, right?
Yeah. If y'all are ready, I'm ready. But I will have to. But yeah, we are all at Blevins bar, and morning rolls around. Kade wakes up first thing, and he steps up onto the bar before Blevin even wakes up, and he yells at all the slaves. It's like, it's probably about 8 o'clock in the morning, so not too long after we got there. This would count as a short rest. Um, and Kade calls out to all the slaves, or to all the freed people. From here, our job is done. We set you free from those imprisoners, but this is as far as my kindness goes. Find your own way from here. Um, Luna, your grandfather has been sitting at the farthest, most south right corner of the bar, and he has not gone to sleep. He has solely been drinking. I don't know if you care about that, but it's just something you might notice.
And I walk over to him and I start drinking next to him.
You know, Luna, I was there that day. Yeah, he finishes his drink. It was nothing any of us could have done. He just stares into his cup.
What did they look like when they approached?
They were giant beasts, any manner of monster. Were tigers and wolves, rats, and they cut through our people like we were nothing. He's down here.
Did they look like me when you first saw me?
Some of them did, but others were different. None of them had your distinguished coat of fur.
Thanks, I suppose. Takes another swig
Where's
of
Right?
his mead. Right to, I suppose, is following me at the moment and probably wondering who this old man is. It smells similar to me, but not me.
Raitu pays no attention to the old man. He starts swatting at your feet while you're drinking.
I nudge him a little bit with my foot.
He attacks your foot playfully. The old man looks at you, Luna. I tried to escape. Me and your sister, we ran through every way in that wilderness, but alas, they caught us. There was nothing I could have done. They ripped my limb from me and threw me aside as they all. He starts crying again.
As they all what?
He is sobbing uncontrollably into his drink. Streams of tears and snot start dripping into his beer.
I take another swig and just sit there and wait for him to be able to collect himself.
They tore that little girl apart.
Luna gets up from his chair and walks away.
Wait, Luna, before you go, he pulls out a small piece of cloth from his pocket. It's dirty and torn. It looks to be of good material, but it seems to be ripped away from the original source, and he hands it to you. I don't know if this will help you at all on your adventure. Please make them pay. And he hands you the cloak cloth. Ripped away from one of the very fiends that threw me down that awful mountainside. And he begins drinking the snotty beard.
Ugh. I turn away and open the cloth.
There's nothing in it. It's just a piece of cloth. Looks to be torn off a cloak.
What the hell is this supposed to do for me? I mumble to myself. I put it in my pocket and walk away. Let me see. Where am I gonna go?
Ceras, you and Elena have fallen asleep by the fire. It looks like Tyrum has sat down to meditate next to you. Luna, it is still early in the morning. Kate has just announced that he's not going to be supporting these slaves, but are these freed people, and it looks like he's sitting back down at the bar to get some more shut eye. And Michaelo has not been seen for a few hours. I will be right back. Roleplay amongst yourselves.
Luna, let me see here. Luna looks over and sees from afar Michaelo burning bodies. I'm assuming at this point you've already pissed on them, right?
Yeah, but I am outside, so you don't see me doing that yet.
Is there not a window that I don't see you from?
It
Because
doesn't.
I'm pretty
look
sure
like
there's a window right here.
it. It doesn't look like it.
There's a window right here. So I wish I could freaking. There we go. Ping. Yeah.
I mean,
Are
from
you
that
not standing
angle, you
right
still
there?
wouldn't see me.
No. So when I said it, I saw you over there. I was standing next to Cade, walking towards Cade. I would
Alright.
imagine because the light illuminates outside, and there is also a little thing out there. And you're setting a fire, or at least I would see the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go with that. Luna sees the fire and decides to investigate. Do. Luna comes through the door. Michaelo, what are you doing?
He's kind of just watching the fire, not saying anything. Very angry.
Huh. Did you urinate on these bodies?
Yeah.
Okay then. Luna turns around and closes the doors behind him and just goes inside and takes a seat.
Very good, gentlemen. Very good. Oh, thank fuck.
You did?
Yes, hold on. One more step. Just one more. One more. Bake the pies for 30 to 35 minutes. Oh, fuck. Brushing an egg around the pastry edge. I forgot about that. I'm not doing that. Alright. Alright. Bake. 350. Bake. Thank fucking God. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. And I just gotta set a 30-minute timer.
This one right here. I like the way this looks.
What are we looking at?
Put it in general.
Just. Oh, it wasn't loaded. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, Josh found that.
Josh is insane. You guys want to wrap it up, Rosebud Dawn, for the night?
God damn. What?
I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're trying to what?
I'm being a parent, and I feel kind of bad for running in and out on you guys. So I wouldn't blame you if y'all wanted to wrap it up.
No.
No one has said that we want this to end.
Okay, I was just asking.
God,
Jesus.
no, dude. The fuck? This is literally something that we wait for all the fucking time.
I understand. Okay, I do.
I was wondering why David got this wine before. It's because it's Josh. It's Josh wine.
Fucking Josh, dude.
Fucking Josh.
What?
I'm sorry. I just assumed you would want the bottle. You're welcome.
I'm so confused. That's okay.
Are we starting again?
Is everyone here? Is everyone ready to start again?
I live.
I am back. I should be good for a little bit, unless Romeo needs more help. But he should be good. So if y'all are ready, I'm ready to resume. We are all in the bar. Did anybody actually roleplay amongst yourselves, or were y'all just waiting for me to get back?
Yeah, Luna
Well, I
came back
Josh,
found
with
out
Michaelo.
Michaelo.
Michaelo is burning bodies.
A body
that he
pisser?
pissed on.
Hell yeah.
And then Luna sat down and was just like, okay.
Ah, man. Moment of interjection. We are a deeply traumatized group of people.
You are not
Oh, yeah?
incorrect.
And yeah. After finishing the rest of a long rest, Cade finally snaps back to a full. I'm doing D&D, buddy. What are you doing? We'll go downstairs. You got this. You do this every day. Don't run down the stairs. No. No. You can
No.
walk quickly down the stairs.
No.
Walk. And he's off. And at this point, this is where natural selection takes its. No, let me stop. And so the party should have had what felt like a full long rest split up between two short rests, so you can apply the long rest. And with that, Joshua, what are you doing? What is Luna doing right now?
Luna is sitting down and thinking, what am I gonna do with myself right now? Especially because he's just like, everyone's either relaxing, doing their own thing, or burning bodies, but I've got nothing to do, so I'm just gonna sit here and deal with the trauma that I've been neglecting.
Well, as you sit there lost in thought, my friend, Naria finally makes an appearance. Seems like she'd been up working the late shift, and she is just awakened. It is about noon. And as you're sitting there contemplating life decisions and crippling choices, and maybe even some guilt, she sits down across from you, and she leans in. Hey, tough guy, welcome back.
Hi.
Michaelo walks in, and he walks out.
I'm really glad to see you again. Where did you guys run off to in such a hurry?
Oh, a castle.
Castle. She looks very intrigued, Luna. A castle, you say? What did you do with this castle? Never been to one.
He flashbacks to killing mandrakes and ambushing
Butchering fucking...
ambushing Lois and fighting.
Michaelo's gonna start
tooth and
peeking
nail.
through the door.
We helped free some captives and took some vengeance for some other people.
She went from one elbow on the chin to both hands on chin, elbows on table. Interesting. Sounds like you guys are the strong hero types. I knew I had a good feeling about you. Hey, Mr. Savior Man, do you mind helping me with something?
I don't think you should call us heroes, but maybe.
There seems to be something up in the attic that's broken. My dad won't let me fix it, so maybe you could come fix it for me?
He's about to get sexually assaulted.
Jesus Christ!
Sorry, I'm not really that handy. Don't really fix things.
She walks around the table and puts both hands on your shoulder, and she leans over your shoulder, and she says, "I'm sure you'll do just fine." As she starts walking upstairs, and as she makes her way to the doorway that leads up the stairs, she looks back and she gives you the Nala eyes.
When he receives those eyes, he turns away and looks away.
Ooh. She goes upstairs.
Luna
All
does
right.
not follow.
Damn. Michaelo, you just watched all of that unfold.
Michaelo goes, "Fuck! I need to go upstairs."
Alright, yeah.
Michaelo walks in, goes, "Hey, buddy, you should probably go upstairs."
Straight to
He
it.
looks over at him And then just gets up and walks away because he does not want to confront that trauma.
It's a bit rude to leave a lady waiting.
He freezes for a
Would
moment.
Michaelo know that? Would Michaelo know etiquette about
No.
women?
Michaelo
would he?
absolutely knows.
Yeah,
Hey,
absolutely.
Stairs,
I
there's
agree.
something that needs to get fixed upstairs. Can you go get on that?
Michaelo absolutely knows what is going on.
Absolutely, Michaelo absolutely would know about like proper woman etiquette. Master Splinter was drilled in honorifics.
Maybe Michael should go up there instead.
Oh no.
Is that Luna? Is that Luna saying that to Michaelo?
No, not at all. Luna is not saying anything and goes over and sits at the bar and asks for another drink.
Michaelo following close behind. Blevin walks out and what can I get for you?
More mead, please.
He walks over to the barrel and smacks the spigot off as it starts pouring into a cup. He then plugs it back up with a giant cork and slams a giant mead mug in front of you.
Tyrum kind of like waves at Ceras.
Hmm.
Ceras, I've been working on something for a few days, and I I was curious to see if you could help me create something.
Ceres looks very excited at the idea of creating something for one of her friends, and then thinks about what was said earlier. Strong one, yes. And then she goes. She signs to Tyrum. Show me these plans, Tyrum.
Tyrum kind of looks around the room to see if anybody's watching them, and then he hands Ceras a picture of the chain warhammer in general.
Ceres,
Do you think you could modify my warhammer to have this?
Ceres looks at the design, and then consults her Google Drive, because I'm fairly sure I put together something involving the parts required to make a magical weapon that's like of this. I didn't. It's not in here. Ceres looks at Tyrion and goes, "Well, we would need a magical device, maybe a mana crystal, much like that which is inside of Bucket. Maybe not as powerful as that one, but something basic would work. Maybe, ooh, maybe if I can find the right runes. There are many runes that we have discovered just today, or just yesterday, and maybe we could create some sort of." And she keeps spitballing ideas about maybe a pneumatic with a wind rune that drives a propeller to push the chains, or explosive cartridges to force the chains into movement
Ooh, like an
as
engine.
a bonus action. Something like that. But Tyrum, I'm not going to lie. This project, I'm sure the parts will not be cheap.
Do you think it possible to make a sort of, or maybe a rune that channels divine energy?
Well, we'll have to first. I think we'll have to visit some sort of place of worship and ask whoever is technically involved there. Along our travels, is there not some areas we have to go that has maybe some other churches to other gods?
Tyrum kind of looks down I shan't be channeling any energy that is not from my goddess Kydros.
Of course, but maybe a basis for what this symbol would look like. Maybe if we could visit to your hometown.
Would Tyrum? Okay, so I guess do you think Tyrum would have scriptures that would talk about shit like that, like the
Probably.
channeling?
Probably not. But
No.
Tyrum does have at least one acquaintance who would know something about that. Still alive and well in the world.
That's great. Yeah, that motherfucker.
Mm,
And then there's the counter argument of going back to your hometown, of course, and looking for clues, of course, in your hometown.
Yeah, that's kind of a one-way trip.
what do you mean by that? A one-way trip?
Tyrum was thinking out loud.
Oh, no, don't worry about it, Ceras. That was just sidebar.
That was you talking
okay.
to Kydros for a second.
Be like, who are you talking to? Oh, don't worry, I'm just talking to God.
The power of
Well-
Kydros works
He
in
knows you.
many ways, but
As-
Kydros's blessings often radiate off of people who have earned her favor. That is how I was chosen.
As you say this, Elena pops her little head over Ceres' shoulder, holding her holy symbol tight. Yeah, and I think that's why I'm still okay. Kydros has been looking after me, and she gives Tyrum the most gentle and almost fearful looking bow you have ever seen. It's like prominent.
Oh, that is awesome.
Tyrum smiles.
Elena
I'm glad
whispers
there
in-
are still true, pure believers in the great goddess.
Elena whispers.
Kydros shines down on you quite brightly.
She smiles at you, Tyrum. A very warm, genuine, innocent child is truly touched by your words of wisdom, seeing as she has made it through some shit. And after she's done smiling at you, Tyrum, she whispers into Ceres' ear as best she can. You can roll me a perception to listen in. Yet, I'm still not riding with him again. And she jumps down and scatters off towards where Blevin is.
That was a 12.
You think you heard what she said, but you can't be sure.
Gotcha. But Tyrum just nods his head. He says, "All right, maybe there's maybe we can learn more about possibly creating this item."
Well,
in-
Tyrum, we would have to make this hammer correct. We would have the chains of it would have to be made of something extremely strong, yet not brittle. I think something like adamantine or mithril would be the appropriate choice, but
Tyrum,
that is about 5,000 gold per pound for adamantine.
Tyrum takes the serrated shield off of his back. And Ron, how would you describe this shield? Obviously, it's not the fucking richest material.
It's got some of the finest oak wood on the in the centerpiece, the the long part with steel edges with very nice inscriptions leading into the serrated edge, which encapsulates the entirety of the shield.
Tyrum looks down at the shield and looks at Ceras. See, I was thinking something, so you're saying something like this wouldn't help, and Tyrum puts his hand through the oak, and then pulls the serrated edge off of the shield.
Ceres, I would like to inspect this metal and see what metal it is.
Okay, well, Ceres, roll me an investigation, and while you inspect that, at the same time on the other side of the map, Naria comes storming down and stands right between Michaelo and Luna,
Michaelo
and
walks off.
No, she puts her hand on your shoulder before you can walk off, and she grabs your shell. Not even like your skin, like the cup of your shell
Uh-oh.
around the back of your neck, and she looks at you, and you can see fear. You see, roll me what's the opposite of intimidation? Roll me an insight.
That's a 17.
You are a wise turtle for some aspects of life. One of those aspects is reading faces. She looks pissed. And she slams the letter down in front of you, Luna.
Fuck.
So, you like to play with people's feelings, do you? You know, in my culture, when you admit your love to one, you're supposed to come prove it. And yet here
Luna
you
takes
are,
another sip.
disgracing everything about me and my people. And at the sound of this, who is standing on the other side of the bar, Luna, Blevin stands all the way up.
Oh, no.
You see his towering figure for what it really is. This retired adventurer is not someone who is usually to be scuffled with, and here you are, breaking his daughter's heart right in front of him.
This was a
Naria.
damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Good God.
He could have just followed her. He could
Oh
have.
yeah, and then boned his daughter, and then had fucking Blevin walk in on that.
He might not have found out.
Luna.
You think Luna's a
looks-
gentle fuck?
No, you're right. I'm
That
sorry,
shit is-
Jay. You're right.
That shit is gonna be rough and loud.
Luna looks down into his drink, takes another swig.
At the
Sets
same
it
time
down.
all of this is happening, Cade looks at you, Luna, and you can feel him staring a hole in your head. He looks worried.
He looks at Blevin and he just goes, "She's not anything like the Satilla that I had."
Cade
Takes another
quickly
swig and slams it
yells
on
for the
him.
party. Alright, everybody out of here. It's time to run now. He grabs Elena by the back, like of her shirt, and starts booking it. Cade, as he's running out, calls over to Ceras. Kid, hurry up! He starts
Ceras
running.
jumps, climbs up Tyrum and jumps back behind him onto Bucket as
Luna is pretty intoxicated by this point.
Blevin raises his one arm and he slams it through the bar. The bar completely shatters into a walkway. You are sitting on a stool in front of a man standing 7 feet tall. Behind you is his very angry lioness daughter. He stands over you. In my culture, it's proper to present your answer rightfully instead of in ways of sneak and cowardice. Your letter was overlooked because my daughter seemed to have an interest in you, yet you can't even
Wait.
clearly tell her about your feelings.
Wait a minute.
Seems you wish to die. And,
Hold on. Wait a minute.
They just clicked in his head.
Wait a minute. Wait, letter? What do
as you look confused, roll me a contest in strength.
the
Ooh,
oh,
dirty
God.
20.
13.
You are grappled. Blevin picks you up out of your stool by your pants and kind of like wedgie motions you off the chair, and you are dangling in front of him, grappled.
I'm still holding the mug. And I try to take a sip, but it's empty, and I'm just like, I drop my arms and drop the mug and just go, huh.
You drop the mug, and you can see it land on a piece of paper.
I look at the paper that's on the ground.
Roll me a
What is
perception. Just a real quick perception.
14.
Oh, hold up, I gotta find it. Yeah, that passes.
What do I see on this paper?
Hold up. Where is it at? Where was it? Did you text it to me in Discord or in?
It's the normal text message.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
It's
Luna,
just fucking Clint.
Luna, you very quickly read out, "Dear my love Naria, I would love to take you up on your offer when I return. If you can just wait for a little while longer, we can finally be together. Sorry I didn't say this while we were
God.
here, but unfortunately I am very shy. However, I feel after this journey I can finally confess my feelings to you, my sweet, loving pussycat. Let's make a liger. Love, Luna. XOXOXO."
Oh my god.
No.
Luna, you hear Kade quickly leave the bar. You also hear what I assume is Ceras and Michaelo following.
Yep. Michael is gone.
Luna is like, wait a minute, wait. This isn't what it looks like. I didn't write that letter.
Blevin doesn't look like he believes you. Tyrum, did you run out as well?
No, Tyrum's watching this.
You're watching Luna basically get wedgied right now.
Can
Blevin, Blevin growls at you as you say as you try to defend yourself.
I haven't been with a woman since I've been 20.
He says, and that is no excuse to slander feelings. And he throws you. How heavy is Luna?
I mean, he's about 6 foot, probably 250.
Yeah, Blevin throws you 20 feet into the railing up to the nice end of the bar. You go crashing through the wooden railing and some of the woodboard floors. Naria takes a step back and crosses her arms, and she pokes her chin, like her nose and chin, to the sky. Cowardice. I can't believe I thought you were cute. As she storms off, Blevin comes stepping through the bar table. Only thing that you notice is that he reaches into the bar and picks up a mace. You can tell this he means this is a very nice mace. This isn't just some run-of-the-mill slop from behind the counter. This is a high quality.
Now, Blevin, I understand your frustration, and I totally get the disrespect, the anger towards the disrespect of your very gorgeous daughter. Now, that being said, this tiger serves a purpose that ultimately helps Kade, and I'm sure you and Kade can broker a deal on how you want to treat him after Kade gets done doing what he needs to do with him.
Blevin points his mace at you. See, that's where you're wrong. Kade might need him for whatever grand purpose, but that doesn't excuse him from the fact that I'm going to beat him within an inch of his life. I never said anything about killing, but he turns his head, like, sharply at you, Luna, his eyes glowing red. But I am about to maul you. And
Luna looks over and goes, I didn't do anything!
He grips the mace very tightly.
Luna casts whole person.
What do I have to say? Do I have to roll?
Oh, no. Fuck. Okay. Tyrum like walks up. I cast. Listen, I can cast Zone of Truth. I can tell if he's lying.
Blevin looks at you for a moment, and he lets off a big exhale through his nose. Fine. Show me this magic, and should it be a trick to save his life from his fate, you too will be included in his punishment. Alright, let me just pull up his level 20 Barbarian Adventurer stat block.
Did you have to say that?
Did we get a long rest or a short rest?
Yeah,
We got a long rest.
Oh, thank fucking God, because I was about to cash a check I could not fucking pay for.
Time to run!
Okay,
while Tyrum prepares to do whatever it is he's about to do, Luna, Blevin has come and positioned himself standing next to you as you lay in the wreckage of his bar, and he gently places the club, or what did I say, mace? He places the mace
next to Tyrum.
Did you get up?
Yes, I did get up.
Tyrum, Tyrum
he
casts
gently
Zone
scans
of
it.
Truth on Luna. And technically, you create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere, centered on a point of your choice within the range. So Tyrum puts the sphere down on him. He's got 15 feet around Tyrum.
All right, everybody, all three of you are in that.
Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie.
Can you
I don't want to
also
roll. I'm just going to allow it to happen.
Yeah, so you deliberately fail it. It's fine.
An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions. But
Josh,
whatever.
you know this is a truth circle. You can answer around the truth, but you can't lie.
All right, go ahead. Ask him, Blevin.
Blevin slams the mace on the ground, tapping it twice. Do you have feelings for my daughter?
I have none.
No lie is detected.
Well, he wouldn't know that, but Tyrum's like, yeah, he's telling the truth. So next question, because that one wasn't the golden question.
He points his mace. Did you leave that letter?
I have never seen that letter until just a few moments ago when you were dangling me upside down.
Oh, he's telling the truth.
Blevin's eyes cut. He brushes past you, Luna, like almost trying to knock you over, and he looks back. You watch yourself coming into my home yet again, traveler. I do not know what trickery is going on here, but I do not play games, especially games that have to deal with my family. And he walks back over to the bar and he crouches down. You hear a small whining sound. How am I gonna fix this?
Tyrum picks Luna up and pushes him towards the door. Let's get the fuck out of here. You owe me.
Look, I didn't do anything.
Yeah,
She
well, I
shrugs
still
his
saved
arm
your
off of
ass.
him. I appreciate that. Although I would like to find out who wrote that letter and put my fucking name in it.
As y'all exit the bar, you see Kade with Elena on his shoulders, hiding behind a tree. He peeks out. You okay, Luna? You did some dangerous stuff in there, didn't you, bud?
I did nothing of the sort except for get tossed.
Oh,
Yeah, it turns out somebody made that letter and framed Luna. Oh, don't care.
Cade walks over to you and he puts both hands on your shoulder. I'm just glad that you're still alive. All right, then, let's go.
Huh.
And I guess we walk away.
As Cade turns around, he stops. But do know this, Luna. If Blevin wanted to, he would have ripped you limb for limb.
I mean, he did toss me up into a upper story. That was pretty terrifying, honestly.
No, you don't.
What the hell happened to me a few moments after I woke.
You don't understand, Luna. I watched that man go toe to toe with a dragon. He would rip you limb from limb right now.
I mean, I'm not disagreeing.
Well, okay. Just wanted to make sure you know that. However you got out of that situation, be a blessing upon your soul. Very fortunate.
I'm just blessed to
And,
know that logic worked on my side this time.
Cade,
Well, let's get the hell
quickly
out of here
glances
before
at all
I
the party
die.
members. Is completely out of character, out of game. Michaelo, are you good at lying?
What is for lying? Deception?
Yeah.
I got a +3.
Like, just in general, do you think Michaelo would be able to keep it together watching all of this unfold?
Yeah, 100%. He is a
Okay,
ninja. Like
alright.
he would have to hide in the shadows without laughing and all that.
Okay, just making sure. So the party begins walking into the marsh. Where is everybody at? Cade leading the way with Elena on his shoulders. Michaelo, where are you at? Somewhere close to the middle, the back of the group, maybe.
That's the Tyrum.
Okay. And the party marches on. So we get ourselves back to Dead End, figure out how to get the young lady home. We get paid, and then we continue on looking for my ingredients. How's it sound?
What's the next ingredient?
Cade quickly pulls out his notebook and starts flopping through them. A couple pages. Hmm. I would have to say the next and easiest thing would probably be a little bit of bone fairy dust. If not that, we can always try to find some holy water of good luck. And he glances at you, Tyrum. And if you guys are up for a true heist, he looks down at Ceras. How would you guys like to rob a royal vault?
That sounds hard.
Or
Luna-
smiles deeply at that one.
Luna just blinks. What?
I don't necessarily have any wants of robbing a robbing a bank and becoming a fugitive. Okay.
Oh, whoa. Nobody said anything about a bank.
What's so
We're
royal
robbing-
about it?
It belongs to the king of the city that's over top of where you come from.
Oh, I didn't spend much time.
What
up
city
there.
might that be?
Newest Yorkshire, the city of magic. Beautiful place. I hate going there. But their king...
It's the city of magic.
And inventions?
And inventions.
Sarah starts hopping and grabs Michaelo and starts shaking him from, I guess his leg, and is like, and starts pointing at Kade and pointing at you and pointing at Ceras and then pointing to what direction she thinks it's in.
Cade looks over at Tyrum. Don't worry, we wouldn't be fugitives per se, so long as all of us don't get caught. I'm already a fugitive, so I'm sure that'll help.
We all have bounties on our head already.
I mean, I don't have a bounty on my head. We
Looks
still
like
don't
Cade
think.
kind of under his breath. Not yet, I don't think, but I'd have to.
Huh?
Huh? Cade looks a little confused. Do you not remember what I said about me looking into the future and seeing all of you guys as bounties?
And then he read us our bounties.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I love headcanon. Luna has the memory of a fucking goldfish.
I mean, he's just like, he doesn't give a shit. He just wants to kill the people who fucked him over, and that hasn't happened yet. So he's kind of running low on patience, honestly.
But yeah, Tyrum. We get in, we steal the corrupt king's crown, we get out. We steal whatever he might else have in that vault that's worth value, but we're mainly going for the crown. I need those gems. Kay looks like a fucking a hungry raccoon when he mentions the gems. He starts like tapping the tips of his fingers really
I'm sure he
quickly.
doesn't look like a fucking tanuki.
Oh yeah, I mean whatever floats your boat. You get the gist of the idea.
Little fucking thief.
Tim rolls his eyes.
I vote we don't go to Newest Yorkshire.
And why not, Michaelo?
I can't go back there just yet. Gotta find my brother,
Well, how do you know he didn't go home?
Huh. That's a good point, Cade.
Cade leans over to Ceras. I think we're going where you want.
Sarah starts clapping her hands and jumping up and down.
Isn't there supposed to be pizza there?
Yes. That's all.
All right,
that's
then
all.
it's-
That's all.
Sarah starts clapping and jumping even higher.
Michaelo starts
All right.
clapping now with the pizza.
So dead end first.
Dead End first. We meet up with my acquaintances in Dead End, figure out how to get the young lady home, and after that, we head to Newest Yorkshire.
Oh, Ceras, you're gonna love it.
And Cade opens up his little notebook, starts looking at a map again. Yet, I do say we got a half day's travel back to the entrance of the mountain to move up towards Dead End. So, day and a half trip, 2 days total. We got a lot of ground to cover too. So, once we get out of the thicker parts of the marsh, we should be able to summon the mounts back out.
Ceres like pauses for a second and looks at Elena and and kind of looks back, and she's I like if you were like really paying attention, you might have seen it, but you know,
Looks back at the bar.
at Elena,
Oh,
because it's like going through Ceres' mind right now is, should we make Elena a priority right now instead of going off on an adventure? And I think Ceres is kind of considering, like, do we really need to take her back? Like, I mean, she seems to be enjoying herself.
Cade notices the look. He kind of eyes you up and down, and he signs at you. What's on your mind, kid?
Ceres goes, looks at Kate and goes, wait a minute. I'm trying to find my notes on Elena to see where she's from. That's right. Oh, yeah. Can you like pinpoint on the world map where we are?
Yes, I can.
Because I'm still. Oh, I see it. Moore's Marsh. We're all the way down there.
Yeah.
All right. That's a long fucking trek. And where is Newest Yorkshire?
It is
It's above Dams Canyon.
Canyon. Yep.
Okay. Well, that's on the way. Yeah.
Well, if you look down
There's-
at the bottom left, that's where Dead End is.
Right.
Oh.
DE. Dead End. To Moore's Marsh. To Newest Yorkshire. And then we could make our way.
Let me see if I can do something really fast. Maybe I can put it in Roll20 so it'll be a little easier to like kind of track it.
Hmm.
It is not working. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we're fine. I'm fine. Sarah,
All good.
Sarah's kind of goes where Sarah knows where. Generally, we're not in a hurry, but we're making our way. We're making our way. No need to be hasty.
Besides, why not make sure the little girl gets home safe?
Mhm. I mean, we don't have
Yeah.
to make any decisions yet.
Right. If you all check Roll20,
Ooh,
a quick run back, we started here, right up here by Dusty Coins.
right.
We
And then we
crossed
went all the way to Moore's Marsh.
right. Yep, we crossed the canyon. We got over here to where the where that church was. Then we got to that point of interest X, which is where the bar is, and then up there where this circle is right here, that is where that underground
The
castle is.
gnomish.
Yes.
Yeah, that's always-
So we have to go back towards the mountains of the bottom left corner. Kate is like pointing at all of this in his book.
But what is that down there?
Which one?
You said we have to go down and to the left. Isn't Newest Yorkshire up and to the right?
Yeah, we would do the dead end first.
Yep.
Oh, we
Where
gotta
we
go to Dead End first.
Yeah.
We'll make it there. We'll make it there at some point.
Where's Newest Yorkshire, by the way?
Newest Yorkshire is back above Dead Man's Canyon up here.
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's the human settlement. Yeah.
Yeah.
On the OG world map for the north.
Yep.
Yeah.
But remember, it was completely flattened when the orcs invaded.
Yeah,
Right?
it was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where those fucking bone masses came from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They did all die.
Real world. Yeah, they did. You did that, Simon. I will never let that go. A whole city just
Yeah.
gone. Didn't
Yeah.
even get to
Well, I mean,
defend it.
it was actually multiple cities. It was
It
because
was.
if you look at the original world map, there's 3 human settlements. The one in the bottom left didn't die, but newest Yorkshire, that area died, and the one above it died.
Yeah,
Also, the Shrewmite Kingdom got flattened, but you've already explained that in your lore.
yeah, because
We've already covered
we
that.
had right yeah we had the human settlement where we saved that merchant princess get fucking flattened at the edge of the Bahamian mountains, and then we had Shroom's kingdom.
Yeah,
Fucking yeah,
the
Shroom.
Shrewmite Kingdom.
Yeah, what was his Nut? That was his name. Nut's hometown of Darkwood
Nut.
Village and everything.
Nut.
Nut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nut.
What a name.
Oh
Nut.
man, Joshua, you'd have loved Nut. He's great.
Yeah, you would have loved Nut.
But
Hmm.
big nut, big nut now. He's a big nut now.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, with all things considered, looks like we have a destination, and when we get there, you guys can take a little bit of time to stock up, I guess you could say. Besides, I'll need to look around for a couple things.
Yeah,
before we
I
get out of
really
Dusty
need to
Points.
I really need to stock the fuck up. God damn it.
Yeah, same.
I need to buy
But-
items. Can I get like a 10-minute?
Yeah.
I thought we were
everybody
about
good?
to end.
Oh,
No, Simon said he didn't.
Oh, we hard stopping. Oh, right.
no, I don't have work tomorrow.
Oh, sick. No hard stop at 9 then. Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
No hard stop at 9, but I would like 10 minutes because I just, like, my pies are ready.
I'm gonna go check on my time. My meal is safely tucked in.
Good.
All right, man. We talk about it. You guys are saving slaves and killing bad guys, but killing everybody else and kind of pissing people off. You guys are going to be the best outlaw team I've ever seen.
Hey man, I haven't done shit yet.
Josh, Josh, you did all of that.
I smell a setup.
Maybe. But who set you up? Was it Kade? Was it Michaelo? Was it Tyrum? It probably wasn't Tyrum, let's be honest.
Probably not.
I feel like he's actually the most respectable person on this team.
Probably.
But Serious Michaelo is a pretty strong contender. Only Serious Michaelo.
Yeah, Serious Michaelo does not fuck around.
Yeah, that was insane. Tyrum's gonna end up with a super fucking jet engine hammer that blows out thrusters as it spins into a full fucking whirlwind concussion attack.
This is a great session, by the way.
Oh yeah, this is awesome. Way better than I had actually thought that it was gonna go. I'm gonna be honest. I had no idea where this was going. Still don't really. You guys are fucking leading the way now. I'm just an NPC.
I would
That
like to
you
say
are.
my hard stop is probably 10:30, since I still have
That's
to go to
fair.
work.
That's fair. Michaelo, you're awesome. Walking in the door and walking right back out was fucking magic, dude.
My doe immediately knew what was going on.
And me immediately knew what the fuck. He had to get out of there.
I was also gonna wait until Tyrum's thing was done, like showing Ceras, and I was gonna go. Listen, Luna, for the sake of the group, go up there.
The funny thing is if Luna would have went up there, it might not have been anything, but he wouldn't have gotten thrown through some railings.
There's a whole reason behind that, you know.
Also, I don't.
Fuck
I
that.
don't I don't know if you
like,
heard the last line of that note, but it was, "Let's make a lighter."
yeah.
Hey yo,
Love
No.
Luna. XO XO XO.
yeah,
He had
I know
3
that.
XOs, bud. 3.
Yeah, no.
It's rough.
Yeah, I know. Hmm.
But it definitely paid off, John. Like 5
As soon as-
sessions in the making.
As soon as Michaelo left that fucking that fucking note, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck with Josh hard.
So my question is completely mitigating. Why? What purpose did this hold?
Nothing.
it
Nothing
need
other
one?
than the fact
Doesn't really need one.
they didn't.
Might as well
Michaelo
just
saw
thought
an
it would be funny.
opportunity. Yeah, he saw an opportunity. Fucking went for it.
Wow.
Literally, y'all were leaving the bar, and Michaelo was like, I'm gonna go do something real quick, and I ran back inside.
I literally asked Ron after the session that we like left the bar. I was like, so we're technically like still at the bar, right?
He's like, yeah, we're right outside of it. He was like, I run back in and I do something at the very start of the next session. Easy to miss if you weren't paying attention, and I'm glad.
I know he should. No. I paid attention to that part, but it's not like I cared enough to really like. Okay, he did a thing. Cool, whatever.
At Joshua, at any point, if Luna had just been a little more curious, you could have stopped this. But no, you let it run its course. I love it.
You know,
I love
Luna's
it
just
so
letting
much.
people do their thing, and he's just like, people do their thing, and I'm not going to impede them. He's just trying to live life, man. And all of a sudden,
we're
he's
about-
getting attacked by a one-armed fucking badass who's level fucking 20. He's trying
Never
to
forget
kill
your
me.
your good buddy Tyrum who saved your fucking life.
Never
Yeah,
forget your good
no,
buddy
no.
Tyrum, who zone of truth you out of shit.
I mean, I told the truth.
You did, and that's why you're still alive.
would Blevin have picked up on it if Tyrum didn't burn a spell slot and just mimic?
Be honest with you, no, he was a barbarian.
Wasted that second level spell for nothing.
Fuck yeah, you did.
Oh man.
Also, Josh, the funniest part is that she didn't want to fuck. She genuinely needed your help with something at first. She was gonna like casually question you about it. Lionesses just have a strong presence, so I wanted to make that known.
Like he would know that.
I mean, hey.
I mean, you would have if you paid attention during the first time we were here.
That lionesses make their presence known.
Yeah. She was flirting with Tyrum and you.
Yeah, she was. Just a little bit.
No, so like okay, so
And then she literally goes, "I wanted your friend anyways," when she was talking to Tyrum.
right, no, that's not what I mean. I get that part, but I'm metagaming here. There is a solid reason why he doesn't do that and why he's not interested in her.
Well, yeah, no, I know why. He's
You
not
know,
interested.
they
But
don't know.
But at the same time, they also don't know that lore wasn't established until after this, and most importantly,
Hey, they don't need to know that.
know what?
I don't know.
Me either. Yeah, no. I'm kind of glad that that Luna's scared of women, and just in the general sense.
God damn it, Simon.
You definitely could have just talked to her, mano y mana. I don't think I said that right, but it's
We'll
okay.
get to the bathroom
Mono,
real quick
mono.
while we're waiting for Simon.
Yeah. I actually had just had a brilliant idea that we're gonna send.
That you're gonna do what?
That's about to happen. I have a brilliant idea.
What the fuck? How many pancakes can my boobs make? What the hell?
That is a good question.
Why the fuck did she send this to me?
All right, I'm back. Sorry, guys.
Unacceptable. Begin the penis lashings.
Yeah,
Ah!
starting on the Arnold and going, or the Albert and going down.
Oh, okay. That little pee-pee touch. It's good.
All right. So, the party, begins their journey back through Morse's Marsh to get to the base of the mountains that lead up to Dead End, the coldest part of the continent. And as the party trudges along, Cade strokes his lute just a little bit. It's a minor tune.
All right, I'm
And
back.
hey, oh, I thought you. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were here.
I literally said him to the bathroom.
You did say that. I'm a little silly. So with the party moving forward, cutting through Morse's Marsh to attempt to get to the baseline of Dead End and up to that city, we walk along in much of almost a tense, quiet atmosphere. Cade strums his lute haphazardly. Elena has fallen asleep on his shoulders, the top of her head on her crossed arms over top of his, right in the thick part of his mane. And the party has been through a lot in the past 2 days. So a relatively quiet walk has ensued. Of course, with the occasional lute strumming and whistling coming from Cade. But walk on we do. Cade looks back at Tyrum and Luna and quietly says, "So you're both fighting Colts?"
Luna looks, shrugs, and goes, "I suppose.
Cade is still
I
strumming
thought
the lute,
you
by the
knew
way.
more than I did."
Well, you see, I had an inkling of an idea of a group of people that might want your cat there, but I didn't realize that one, Zephyra is a free fucking spirit. She shouldn't be. And two, a lot of people want deities for a lot of different reasons. So I'm sure any goon out there wanting some sort of claim to fame would come after you and your cat. I had to confirm some things, but I do know for a fact that you, my friend, are at the cornerstone of something big.
Not that I
And
want to be.
and you, Tyrum. We 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 haven't really discussed it in full depth, but cards on the table here. I don't like what your ex-mentor Khrushchev is doing with the place. I'm gonna be honest, and it makes me a little bit nervous about our hometown.
Well, we finally can agree on something.
So, if you don't mind me asking, what do you think led him to it? Seems like a pretty big shift for someone so high up in your order. I mean, from the rumors that I knew, Khrushchev was supposedly the leader. I mean, he looks at Michaelo. He was the guy. You send him on missions of greatness, and he'd come back in grandeur. He single-handedly dwarfed demons and monsters alike. The man was a legend in Buena Fortuna.
He turned people into dwarves?
If he hit you hard enough with the hammer, yeah.
Damn, this guy
Tim
sounds like
rolls his
the guy.
eyes.
I didn't know you could change races by being hit with a hammer.
Cade kind of laughs off that remark because I think he understands that it's sarcastic. Maybe.
I mean, you could check.
Tyrum rolls his eyes further because he understands that it's a fucking joke. Um,
Michaelo was being genuine in his question.
Truth be told, I
We
don't
know.
know what Khrushchev's motives are. I'm curious about them myself.
Well, I mean, I wasn't really there to witness what you did to old girl, but are you gonna give him the chance to explain it?
Depends on what I learn on the way to him.
Well, I guess I should go ahead and fill you in now that we've got a moment of break, but in my own exploration of that castle that we were just in, I found my own records somewhere deeper along the lines. He looks at Ceras. You actually would have loved it, Ceras. There were a lot of gemstones. It was a beautiful room.
Sarah goes like, "Why did you not take me to this glorious place?"
I wanted to leave quickly. Moors doesn't like it when people play in his marsh, and well, once that magic field was deactivated, it was just gonna. It'd be better to just get out of there while we can. Hate to be caught up in all of that hoopla, if you will. Cade was kind of nervous laughing like that. But your friend Dason seems to be getting in chummy with all kinds of big names. Cade hands you a like a news report, a news article printing, I guess. Also, yeah, the news travels by paper, so you know everything's on a board somewhere along the lines. And yeah, here's a clip. It apparently he's been meeting with big names in the Elven Kingdom. It even says he took an excursion and went up to the Oni's Isle. Those people don't like anybody. Gonna suck robbing them. But he seems to be making a bunch of moves all over Evernord. I don't know if you care for anything in that information, but yeah. And he hands you the news snippet. There's a magically inscribed like think the newspapers from like Harry Potter where the pictures still move but the words don't, you know. And you see him shaking hands with Queen Cirilla.
Oh my god.
Dason's going around to the Dason's breaking bread with Fey kind.
Yeah, he is. Seems like he's making allies all over the continent.
He always was Mr. Charisma.
So I've heard. But now he's putting it into use. No one's heard anything from Khrushchev, and by extension his associate. I'm assured that you know the one I'm talking about. Haven't heard much from her either. But the funny thing is, the last of the 5 people that you were looking for has both quietly gone off the map and somehow has managed to stay relevant in all the rumors. Nobody knows where Zilla went, but everyone talks about him. It's bizarre.
Zilla was never one for words.
Again, so the rumors tell it, but I mean, how do you find a guy that doesn't want to be found?
There are ways of finding plenty of things, Kate.
I know. I find things for a living. So, this is what I'm doing, investigating. If you had to find him, where would you look?
He probably hasn't left the town. He was always one to guard sacred knowledge.
Where would you... yeah, Cade starts, like, scratching his chin. Yeah, but I don't think it would be smart to stay in Buena Fortuna, especially, you know, with all the shit going on. I feel like he'd be better adept finding useful information outside of the continent, across the continent, wouldn't you say?
No, if their operations are still in Buena Fortuna, he would still be there,
But
guarding the texts.
But Cade gives you the eye. He gives you like the "Are you serious?" eyes. But the base of operations in Buena Fortuna was he kind of like he gives you like the continuated on motion with his hands. It was yeah. Are we not on the same page? I thought that place was under new construction.
Correct. Zilla was part of the group that initiated the new construction.
No, Tyrum, when was the last time you've been to Buena Fortuna? The temple was never rebuilt.
I don't get what you're trying to tell me out of character because...
Cade's just saying that if if they never rebuilt the temple, would their HQ still be there? He's kind of like he's
So
trying to ask you questions about Zilla because he doesn't know anything. He's just trying to make sense of it.
okay, and
So to him, if everything's been toppled there, why would they stay there? He hasn't heard anything of new locations, but also, would it really make sense to stay in a broken temple? He's confused. Like I said, he's trying to figure it out too.
okay. Um, you're just committing to it. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm still genuinely confused because I thought that this is that like they did already rebuild and that this is now the whole fucking Temple of Rasheen thing now.
Yeah, no. So far, that's what I'm saying. Khrushchev has been rebuilding a whole new religion, but Kate is confused because he doesn't think that temple has been rebuilt. Or at least he hasn't heard anything about it being rebuilt. So if you want it to be rebuilt, this is your chance to employ your own lore. I mean, I'm kind of just committing to your bit. I don't think we ever talked about whether it was like built back up or not. I know he's building.
No, we didn't. So like Tyrum doesn't fucking know anything. And I thought the world lore was literally just that they took it over, rebuilt it, and now that's the base of operations. And that was like knowledge. That was common knowledge.
Oh, okay. I mean, we can roll with that. I thought it was more of like
because I didn't think of anything related to that, or else I would have tried to like tell you about it.
Yeah, I'm kind of on that same boat. I didn't really think much of it. Now I'm like, damn, I don't know if they would have like stayed there and rebuilt or rebuilt somewhere else.
Yeah, that's kind of
fun.
Yeah.
So Kate and Tyrum have no idea. Got it. That all right. I'll do something with that then.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right. Well, yeah. In character, Kate is just like, yeah. I don't know if they would have rebuilt already, but if they have, that seems like a pretty safe place to set up shop. But if they haven't, where would Zilla go? I mean, you knew him better than I did.
Clearly, I didn't know him well enough.
Fair point. And Ceras. Kate quickly like turns around from that conversation because Tyrum has a point. Tyrum has the ultimate point. Kid, you've got what, 2 days until Dutch makes his fancy return. Have you thought about what we want to do?
Well, I gave him my answer. I don't see why he would be returning.
He's gonna come back to ask. He always comes back.
Of course he will come back, but I do not plan on changing my answer.
Well, Cade puts his hand on his shoulder. Well, good. No matter what he asks from you, stand strong.
I will not give him an inch.
Good. Very good. And last but not least, Cade turns around. And then there's you. At this point, arguably the most mysterious person here. Well, you said you didn't want to go back to Newest Yorkshire. Michaelo, is there any reason you don't want to go back?
Let's just say I have my reason.
That doesn't help the party.
It's not a party thing.
We do have to go back, so if it's useful information, I'd like to know now so I can plan ahead for it.
It's not
Hard
useful
to steal
information. It doesn't concern you.
Oh, God.
Cade puts his hand on his face and just drags his palm across his snout. Do you want me to help you find the people that did this to you or not?
Listen, the reason I don't want to go back there has nothing to do with anybody here.
Correct, but when we first got into this mess, you told me that there was something you wanted to find. Am I wrong?
Yeah,
Somebody?
my brother.
Well, again, how do you know he didn't just fucking go home?
You know about the fire.
I know a little bit about that fire, and also, since we're on the topic, I didn't confirm anything with my own eyes, so you should know as good as I know that that's moot information.
I burned down my home.
Well, that doesn't mean he's not somewhere in the city, or better yet, somewhere close. I mean, if you were to leave and come back, wouldn't you want to look for somewhere familiar?
I don't know.
Well, I guess we'll just keep on to the bootstrap gang thing and see if that leads us anywhere. Unless he does like the hand over hand motion. Unless you have something you want to tell me to help you find him. Anything is a lead if you're fucking. Yeah, I don't care. He like throws his hands up. You know what? We'll just figure it out as we go along.
He's a turtle.
Cade face palms again.
With blood red eyes.
Blood red eyes. Do you know how many turtles are out there with blood red eyes?
I didn't even know there were more turtles.
If Cade could punch himself in the face, he would. I see. So, you know what? There's a question. Michaelo, what does your brother look like? Any noticeable features?
Shell, green, blood red eyes.
Cade quickly looks at both Ceras and Tyrum. Aren't you both really good at drawing? Either one of you want to take a crack at it?
Tyrum looks at Ceras.
Ceres looks and goes, shrugs, and then I could give it a crack.
All right, well, there. Michaelo, describe your brother to Ceras and give us a picture. Maybe something a little to go off of, you know?
Ceras,
Maybe that way.
start with me. Start drawing someone who looks like me.
Start with me.
And Michaelo's gonna like look over her shoulder as she's doing this.
Am I drawing an actual picture?
Sure. If you want to roll me an insight into Michaelo's description, and Michaelo, be as descriptive as you can right now, and I'll give advantage to Ceras on this roll for the picture. But you got to get me like super details, bro.
Okay, my brother's like a foot taller than me. He's really buff. I could not hear any of that. What Simon just said.
He's talking to his dad.
Sorry, can you repeat that one more time?
Okay, my brother is about a foot taller than me. He's bigger than me. He's probably about like close to 250.
And is he also a turtle?
Yes. Yeah, he's a turtle.
Oh, I see. Very good.
Blood red eyes. Blood red eyes.
Blood red eyes, yes. Does he also have smoke coming out of his back when he punches things?
Who has that?
Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Cade like interrupts. Wait a minute. He puts both hands on your face, Michaelo, and he like peers into your eyes really deep, like deeply. Huh? They're not orange this time.
My eyes changed color?
Yeah, they changed color. Did you not know? I was gonna ask you about it, but we got so caught up fighting the Kaipin, I forgot all about it. He's like shaking you a little bit.
No. What is this smoke?
I don't know, man. It's your eyes. Ceras, you saw the smoke too, right?
Yes, quite. When you're punching things that you're mad at, just smoke comes out of your back. It is quite unique.
Michaelo tries to think back to when he was punching things, and like he kind of like he goes to punch the air, but nothing happens.
No, you have to be mad at them. That's kind of what it looked like. You have to be mad.
I have to be mad.
Yes, like mad enough to almost want to kill them.
Ceras, do you know what this means?
No.
It means I almost have it. I'm almost
have
there.
What? You're almost where?
The fist
We're
of the
not
black
almost to that
turtle.
end. Fuck is that?
It's a move I've been trying to get for like so long, like close to a year.
Oh, should I have told you about this earlier? Because like when we were first went to the bar we were at, with that tiger man that tried to kill Luna. Yes, you were practicing, and some black smoke came out of your back. So maybe it's not when you're very angry. It could happen anytime, maybe.
Yeah, I didn't see
Th-
that one,
this-
Michaelo,
this-
but
this-
it's
this would have
it
been
sounds-
very helpful earlier. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, does this look like him? And Ceras rolled a nat 20. Oh my god.
You have the textbook definition of his brother.
Oh my god, that's him. Michael kind of grabs it. Goes, "This is my brother. Look, Tyrum, this is my brother." He's like really excited.
That's cool.
He keeps
Right.
looking at it.
All right, now that the child of our group has been pacified, it seems like we have everything in order.
Ceras,
Luna,
can I
when we
keep
get-
this?
Cade face palms again.
Mm-hmm.
Luna, when we get to Dead End, me and you need to make a slight trip to investigate more into your problem. Ceras, let's just fucking kill him. Tyrum, we'll kill him too. Michaelo, you hold on to that picture, bud. We'll make copies and put out wanted posters like looking for a lost
Yes,
puppy.
let's put out the posters. Very good. Very good.
All right. Well, and as the party continues along in the swamp, yeah. Is there anything anybody would like to do?
Ceres, feeling very good about her ability to draw stuff, is going to draw portraits of everybody.
Oh, sick. Josh, you got to make AI art of everybody like you did, Ceres.
Easier said than done. I
I
was
believe
trying to figure out how to make a shifted version of myself, but it's proving difficult.
I show Tinder. Oh, fuck.
That's fair. It is kind of tough sometimes. I have a hard time with AI too.
Mm-hmm.
And as the party walks along, you all come across a small tent. Looks to be about 20 feet tall by like a 10-foot diameter. It looks like a camping tent. And on the front, it says there's a sign on the front with a little bit of smoke coming out of like the curtain. It says Garfunkel and Oates, magic readings. Come to us if you want to know whether your luck is good or not. Maybe and then like underneath of that there's little dashes that say like future readings, hand readings, past insights, talk to a dead loved one, and yeah, you can tell that this place looks a little shady.
Michael's
Tyrum-
gonna 100% believe all of this.
Tyrum makes a fucking fist and storms into the tent.
Michael follows,
Aw.
but it's sighted.
As you both hastily walk into the tent, you see two gentlemen at a table. One looks to be dressed up in nice wizardly cloak, and the other is a very large homunculus made of dirt, mud, and moss. And the homunculus is like setting up the table, organizing the chairs, and the really well dressed individual wearing scholarly clothes is sitting at the table pondering the orb. And as you both storm in, very quickly he goes, "Ah, yes, I was expecting you. Seems that fate has brought you all into my tent to once again figure out things that you need to know.
You were expecting
Welcome.
me?
Always expecting new customers, friend. My name is Garfunkel the Wizard, and this is my handy-dandy assistant, Oates." Oates gives you
Do you know my name?
He stops and he closes his eyes. Your name starts with an M. Am I close?
Oh my god.
Fuck.
This guy's good. This guy's really good, guys.
And you there, sir. Also, I think you and Tyrum are the only ones in the tent. So, you there, sir. And with the angry fist. Seems like you'd want to talk to somebody from the past. It's the vibe you're getting. Yeah, he kind of like touches his magical orb. The orb tells me that you too miss somebody from the past. You're looking for answers, friend.
Tyrum walks up and sits down. I'm more interested on talking to the person in the present. That person being you.
Yes. Why else would you have come to my tent?
Wait, Tyrum, was he right?
Right.
Was he right about you?
No, Michaelo. No, he wasn't right.
He was right about me.
After you two like
Dear-
stormed in there, Kate is sitting out there and he's like, Ceras, you gonna go in there and see what that's about? Because I'm not going in that fucking tent.
Ceras approaches the tent and kind of creeps in to see this this wacky character.
I'm gonna roll perception to see if Ceras is in there.
Oh yeah, no, it's a small tent. You notice when Ceras kind of like creeped her head in.
Ceras, come here.
And,
this guy's real good. This guy's good.
So, how did you come along this true power of being able to read people's fortunes?
He pulls out a small book with iron with like a thick, rich leather. He places it heftily on the table. You see this? This is my years of wizard training. I have been investing in the magic of this land for my entire existence. And that is how my friend Oath here came into existence, with magic. But you already knew that, I suppose. Otherwise, why else would you have come into my wonderful tent of adventure? And yeah.
Tyrum, this guy's so cool.
Tyrum crosses his hands. What's it called?
Is
Josh
Josh asleep?
No.
You sure? You're breathing heavy, bud.
I mean, I may be dozing off in my chair right now.
Nah, you were
You want to just
snoring.
rosebud thorn?
We could totally call it here. I apologize.
That boy was fucking growling.
With Luna sitting outside, I kind of want to finish at least this conversation. But we can do a rosebud thorn after Tyrum gets his heart out.
Tyrum crosses his arms and tell me, what magic do you know that grants you the vision into the future?
Oh yeah, I want to know that too.
He touches the orb in front of him. You see, I have spent many years imbuing my all-seeing looking orb with arcana to ponder the magics of the future and the past, with speaking with dead relatives, or maybe peeking into your future.
Tyrum casts Zone of Truth on the table.
Do you do it stealthily, or?
I mean, regardless, I guess it's still, he has to give me a fucking charisma save.
Yeah, he does.
So
he rolled a 16.
He passes.
You can talk to my dead relatives?
Yes, of course. I can talk to anybody that is not of this plane, so long as they are not in this mortal plane.
Oh, I want to talk to my brother.
Actually, Tyrum puts his hand up in front of Michaelo. Actually, I have a dear friend who I lost recently, and I would love to hear if possibly she could help me find the person who did this to her.
Luna walks in the tent.
Oh my fucking god.
Luna, this guy's really good. You gotta come over here.
Yes, another customer whose name starts with...
Listen, Luna, shut up and sit down.
L. Young
Luna
sir, does your name start with an L?
Oh my god, it so does! Oh, dude, this guy is so good!
So anyway, back to my request, sir. I would love for you to seek out my dead friend Lois.
Do you have anything of hers in possession with you?
What the fuck?
Michaelo looks at Tyrum
Tyrum
confused.
takes out a fragmented ornament of her goddess, and he says, "This was her favorite toy when she was a kid."
Wow.
Yeah.
Michaelo goes, "You guys were friends? Like childhood friends?"
Michaelo leans over and goes,
Are
I
y'all
don't think so. Just
Are
let
y'all-
him go with it.
y'all are in very close proximity with this man? Are y'all being very like stealthy, or y'all just talking?
No, I'm
We're
just trying to
just-
figure out what Tyrum is doing about
And
this
I'm
great
I'm just
man.
openly whispering to him that, I think it's just a bit.
That's what I'm saying. Are you saying this loud enough for him to hear you?
Yeah,
Don't give a
Oh.
shit.
it doesn't really matter.
Tyrum, as you hand out the trinket of the holy symbol, Garfunkel looks at you a little confused. Is she truly a friend? I can't connect with the dead spirits if you're not being honest with me. If you tell me...
Tyrum gestures to Michaelo and he says, "He was dropped on the head several times. He used to be a dwarf. Now he's so sick he's green."
He
That-
looks at...
Wait, what?
Oh, actually, hold up real
Michaelo,
quick.
shut
Michaelo...
up.
Wait. Michaelo and Luna, Ceras, all of you roll me wisdoms.
Oh God.
Is the spell still active, Tyrum? Because you don't know if he passed or not.
I got
12.
a dirty 20.
Well,
Yeah,
Michaelo
Michaelo passed.
Luna, you
Luna
cannot
did not
deliberately...
pass,
You cannot deliberately tell a lie.
but you can also avoid answering the questions.
Truth, yes.
Well, I don't know that he cast that because I walked in after.
No,
That was a wisdom save.
Yeah.
that's a charisma.
Oh, okay. Well, I got a 6 and I got a -1 to charisma, so I failed.
Fuck.
Yeah, well, Ceres is outside. Anyway, no,
Ceres
Luna,
crept in.
once you
Ceres is in there.
once you get affected by the spell, you're aware that the spell is on.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just can't deliberately lie. You can choose not to answer, or you have to tell the truth. Or you can avoid the truth so long as you're not lying.
Okay. Okay.
Not that it matters. But yes, your friend there does not strike me as a dwarf. I've been alive for 150 years. Also,
Okay,
Garfunkel is a
caught-
human wizard.
You caught me. He's not actually a dwarf, but I am telling the truth about that. Please, I'm asking you. Could you please just contact her? I need to know what happened to her. And he points at Michael, and he looks at Michael, just like fucking. He does like the stupid ninja symbol that Michaelo did back to him when he didn't understand sign language.
Oh, Michaelo does it back, and then he crosses his arms and he waits for the answer. But he's
Okay.
expecting the wizard to do what he's doing.
Oh, okay. Well, if he stops for a minute. If what you're telling me is true, I'm sure nothing bad could happen from this. But if you don't mind, I would like for my assistant Oates here to inspect something about it. Should there be any malice on this item, it would only cause more harm than good, and I will not be reading from that person's belongings.
Honestly, I'm pretty skeptical about this whole thing.
The truth be told, wizard.
As he's about to hand the trinket to Oates.
Truth be told, wizard, I would really only entrust it to someone as powerful as yourself. Please. This is important.
Roll me a deception versus his insight.
Can't I get persuasion? I'm fucking begging this guy.
I mean, shouldn't his charisma have an effect?
Both deception and persuasion, or persuasion and deception are both charisma saves, so you can pick one. I mean, you are begging, but you're also like trying to finesse, so it's up to you. Also,
That is a 17.
You are he looks at you. Yes, I'm sure my almighty power is why you came in here today. I'm sure. Very well, then. Should you not be telling me a lie, this will go swimmingly. And he places the trinket in front of himself, between himself and the crystal ball, and he begins chanting. It's not in common, so none of you understand it. It's not a language that any of you speak. And as
Ceras,
he
this is
starts
gonna be
chanting Ceras, huh?
I said, Ceras, this is gonna be good.
Ceras,
Ceres nods. Nods at Michaelo and is very unsure about the entire thing because she
Michaelo
knows
is
how
so
much
sure this is
Tyrum
gonna
does
work.
not trust him.
Luna openly goes, I have a bad feeling about this.
Kade is outside sitting and babysitting the cat and a sleeping Elena, just minding his fucking business.
Michaelo is so sure this is gonna happen.
As he begins chanting in a language that none of you understand, the tent closes on its own very swiftly.
Woo!
And with that, you see a magical light start at the top of the tent zipper and come down to the ground where the tent meets the dirt.
Whoa.
And then around the bottom of the tent in a giant circle. It is a light blue hue, and you are all now trapped in this tent with this gentleman. You also notice that the crystal ball begins becoming foggy, but darker than it was. It's like a thunderstorm trapped inside of a glass ball. A glass ball.
Michaelo gets as close to this crystal ball as he can without touching it.
As you start getting close to it, the wizard, while interrupts his chanting to go, "Stay back if you wish to keep all of your ligaments, please."
Michaelo kind of slowly backs up.
As you slowly back up, Oates walks behind you and he puts both arms around you. Roll me a contest in strength.
What the
if you
fuck?
don't mind. He rolled a natural 20. I don't think you're beating Oates.
Yeah, no, that's a 9 plus
Michaelo,
4.
he doesn't like directly pick you up, but you can feel Oates giving you a very embraced hug. You don't think you can get out of it. And he's keeping you away from the table. As Garfunkel goes back to chanting, Tyrum, the holy symbol that you had given him, begins glowing an ominous purple hue, and it starts floating. And as Garfunkel begins chanting, it gets louder and louder. Himself, the crystal ball, the holy symbol floating in the middle of this tent. He starts to hover, sitting crisscross applesauce, chanting and waving his hands. Oh no! This is not good. Okay, no. He starts kind of like flipping out a little bit, and then he goes quiet. The chanting stops. He's still hovering, and out of the crystal ball pours a dark cloud. It's kind of like a sinking haze seeping out of the orb. It fills the bottom of the tent, and Tyrum, in front of you, on the middle of the table, a small figure begins to form from the mist. Two glowing eyes as a small gaseous replica of Lois forms in front of you. You start to notice vicious purple electricity surrounding Garfunkel as he struggles to break free from whatever's holding on to him. But you can all now tell that this is very serious. He is no longer in charge. And with a booming hello.
Hey, it's the bitch!
My, General, as I live and breathe. Here we are talking once again. She stops.
Well, live is relative.
She looks at herself. I suppose you're right. And Lois just looks around at everybody. Am I dead?
Luna goes, I suppose you haven't seen your corpse then.
You're still a bitch.
Lois stops for a moment. She looks at you, Michaelo, and with a wave of her hand, you and Oates go flying into the wall, stuck to the inside of this tent. As you slide up, you can feel her spiritual pressure keeping you pinned up against the wall.
Guys, this is new. This is new.
And then you feel it. That pressure closes the bot. It puts a heavy weight underneath your chin. She's trying to shut you up. You'd have to roll me in athletics to try to talk through it. You can feel a
That's a
presence
natural
keeping
20.
you pinned down. Jesus Christ! um, you talk through the mysterious force as you continue panicking.
You
And
can't
she
shut me
looks at
up! You can't shut me up!
Stay up there, trash. This isn't between me and you. General, seeing as you've killed me, I can only assume that you have more questions. Why have you resummoned me from the dead? I thought I'd be the last person you'd want to talk to. I imagine there's a pretty long line of people.
God, do you ever shut up, Lois? Jesus fucking Christ. I did this to see if this guy was bullshitting or not. I really don't care.
I told you he was real.
And as you say this, Lois gets pissed off, and Tyrum, Luna, Ceras, you all go flying via the paranormal towards the walls, and you can feel as this spirit keeps you pressed. Do you feel that, General? The power of the god Rasheen flowing through my spirit. I may not be of this mortal plane, but he enables me to at least do this much. I might
Damn
not be
it,
alive.
Lois, I really do have a question. I do. I'm serious.
You feel the spiritual pressure closing in around your throat. Please, General, say it louder. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Ceras cast Sanctuary on Tyrum.
Oh, damn. That's good.
Oh, damn.
What does that do?
What does that do?
You ward a creature within range until the spell ends. Any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack roll or damaging spell must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or choose a new target, or lose the attack or spell.
Okay, I will keep that in mind as I continue going through this. Tyrum, you feel the grip getting tight, but it gets to a point as a shining. Ceras, how do you cast Sanctuary on Tyrum, actually?
So Ceras pulls out a puppet, like she's been force thrown against a wall. So she's like, okay, shit's fucked up, and now Tyrum's getting choked out. So she takes out her knitting needle and one of her puppets, and she draws like a shield ward with it while she pulls out a puppet, and the puppet is gonna be probably it's probably gonna sound something like Sanctuary, and it's going to like a warded shield of yarn is going to like wrap around Tyrum and float in front of him.
Tyrum, as the grip of spiritual phenomena cracks down across your throat, you feel the yarn start to release that pressure as it gets to a point, no longer choking you out, but you're still pinned against the wall.
So you know it. The day that you thought you killed me, but you didn't. It was you and Dason and Zilla and Hilda and Khrushchev all high-fiving each other. Is Zilla still around?
Like I tell you where that coward went. You're lucky I don't find him myself. If I were still alive, I'd skin him too. And you feel the pressure lift you up a little bit higher, and Luna, you start choking.
Tyrum kind of just shrugs his shoulders.
Oh
okay, and do you think Hilda or Dason would fall as easily as you did?
The silhouette of Lois explodes into a purple haze, and then it starts turning into something a little familiar. You all fall from being pinned against the wall. Tyrum, you land in front of where the crystal ball was. It is hovering over top of this purple haze that is now forming into the very mist guardian that you've seen when fighting Lois. And then you hear it, a cackling laughter. Tyrum, you are more interesting than I thought. I enjoy watching you suffer, and here you are, begging with the dead, as someone from the Shadowfell knows better than to do. Why are you poking around looking for information? All will be revealed soon enough. And then without further word, the smoke clears up, Garfunkel falls out of the sky, and the crystal ball comes crashing into the table.
Michaelo
Does it
runs
break?
up to Garfunkel and goes, "That was so
Garfunkel's
cool."
unconscious. Garfunkel is unconscious. The glass ball does not break. It cracks the table, but the ball is fine.
What about
So
his assistant?
Garfunkel's unconscious.
Yeah.
What about
He
his
Does that mean that his?
chanting-
Yeah. Does that mean that the homunculus is also unconscious?
Yeah.
No, Homunculus is fine. Oates is just standing there. Ooh.
Tyrum gets up and dusts himself off. Thanks, Ceras. I appreciate the assist.
Maybe next time listen to crazy wizard man when he says lying is dangerous, but I'm glad I could assist.
I told you guys. I told you he was the real thing.
Garfunkel starts coming to.
Luna
What
walked out
happened?
quickly.
What, Oates, where are you, Oates? I seem to have fallen asleep with these strange people around me. Oates comes over and after putting Michaelo down, like, placing a bookshelf, and then he helps Garfunkel up. Oates looks at you all. You lied to me? Why would you lie? Magic is dangerous. Magic is so dangerous. Get
Yeah,
out of my
Tyrum.
tent.
Magic is
Garfunkel.
dangerous.
Garfunkel starts pointing at the door that is now open. Leave! You are banished from this place. Leave us now before you put me in any more danger.
Michaelo is so mad at Tyrum, he didn't even get to ask his question.
You imitate a practice known only to the goddess Kydros and her followers.
Tyrum, get out of here. You already saw he's real.
I spent 4 decades of my life training in the ways of this arcana. What do you mean imitation? You've just seen it yourself. It's real. He starts crying. My wizard practice is real. I knew I shouldn't have flunked out of wizard school. My parents were right. he closes up the shop after kicking you all out.
Quit your wizarding before you get other people hurt.
Nobody would have gotten hurt had you followed the rules. And he zips up the tent. Kade looking at all of that. And he didn't see any of it. Well, seems like you guys had a fun time pissing off the fortune teller.
Michaelo has his arms crossed. He's pretty mad. He didn't get
What's
the
He's
Well,
not a
that
licensed
didn't feel very
practitioner.
good.
Luna said, I did nothing wrong yet again. Then I got caught up in somebody else's mess.
Tyrum lied to the wizard man.
Luna,
Those bruises around your neck, they're very telling.
Yeah, they are, Luna. I didn't know you liked it so rough.
Excuse me?
I mean, look, he points at the bruises around your neck. It almost looks like a handprint. Tyrum, what did you do in there?
Oh, this wasn't me.
Michaelo goes, it absolutely was you. You lied to the wizard.
Did I put my hand around Luna's neck? I don't think so.
All
He's
of-
not a real wizard. He's
He-
not licensed.
He looks like he got
What do
played
you
with.
mean he's not like... Whoa.
Luna pops the collar on his vest
On
to
his
cover it up and
His
zips
leather
up his
turtle shell
jacket.
vest.
Battle scars, Luna. Battle scars.
No, thank you.
Alright, Rosebud Thorn.
Yeah.
I'll go. So my Rose was being talked down from committing murder. I really did want to kill him so bad. Anyway, so that was a Rose because it was kind of funny. A Bud, to see where what we're going to be doing next. Who is going to be the next victim that we're going to torture next? Some poor innocent soul while we're here. Thorn, my Thorn was low key falling asleep in my chair. That hasn't.
Low key, we could hear you snoring.
Twice.
Yeah. That sounds wonderful.
We've all been there, man.
Yeah, it happens to the rest of us.
Yeah, Jeremy has definitely been there.
We all have. You should have seen it. There's been times where Damien fell asleep midway through a session, and then like we just didn't know where he went.
I definitely enjoyed the absolute shit out of trying to fight you guys, even though I was just being consistently slammed against the wall. I only succeeded one time against attacking one of you, and it barely did anything because one of you decided to parry. But it's fine. Yeah, I couldn't touch y'all, but still, it was pretty funny. And that'd be it for me.
Oh, no, that's
I'll go next. Oh,
Rose.
Rose.
Go,
Oh
Simon.
my fucking god.
Rose really enjoyed Flunky Wizard. Rose, I enjoyed Tyrum going like, I'm gonna send a message. And it was like, it kind of makes sense, and I think Ceras would agree. Rose for Racial Awareness Hour. We did
Racial
that.
awareness hour was great. Goblin R people.
Yeah.
Damn, never did see that goblin.
No, you didn't.
Bud, I'm excited. I'm excited to see I'm excited to see where we go. It seems like we are at like a point where it could go in a lot of directions, and I'm really excited about that. I have a couple thorns. First, those pies took way longer than I thought they would. I thought I'd be done with them like within the first 45 minutes of the session. Nope. I was heavily working on pies like up until an hour ago. So I wish you guys could have some because they're fucking mint.
All right, so I'm driving to Stafford tomorrow. Got it.
Yeah, sure. I've got a whole nother pie. And the first one is only half eaten, so there's that. The thorn, because I feel like because I was so distracted by making pies, I feel like I was a little less present. That's my bad. I really just wanted to finish making those pies. It was the only productive thing I've done all day. And but yeah, I need to get caught up with my notes. Also, I still owe Ron at this point. So that was 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I owe Ron 4 bucket upgrades. I still haven't worked on that in any way.
The longer you don't upgrade bucket, the less I have to worry about bucket fucking me in combat. I'm not in any rush to get your artificer shit up, okay?
But yeah, probably have some others. Bud, to figuring out. I'm gonna actually like look at what metals we can use to make this chain hammer. Because there is charts, and it will tell you exactly what the metal, like, let's see, adamantite is brittle, so we can't use that. Mithril might be a good choice. Platinum, surprisingly, might be a decent choice for it. But I'm gonna figure out like what we need to buy for it, and I'll workshop with you to like for the functioning of it, because that's going to affect the cost of it too. If it's powered by a rune, we have to discover the rune first. If it's just powered by like a magical crystal that we have to buy for a ridiculous amount of money, that's going to be a thing. So yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah. Me too.
Is there such thing as a mana crystal that absorbs the mana of the user to power it?
I don't know, Josh. Maybe.
Mm.
Gotta go looking for it, bud. Anything's possible. Brian, did you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. Rose to Ron, I looked it up. The first time I texted you about that note was literally December 20th.
Yeah.
It's literally been a month.
Yeah, I went back and found it, read it off.
Oh
That was
man,
great. Fucking
yeah,
wonder. Gold
that was
joke.
great. Uh, Michaelo bitching the Black Prior, that was pretty good.
No, yeah, that was insane.
The wizard part was fun. This whole session was really fun, actually. Um, Bud to going to dead end finally, and yeah, I got no thorns for this session. I really like this session.
Hell yeah.
Rose, I loved, Michaelo getting all aggressive and fucking feeding a guy to a capine. Even though he doesn't want to admit that he definitely killed that guy.
I definitely did
100%
not.
100% led that guy to his death. Straight to it.
Let's see, Rose to
Definitely deserved
Rose,
it.
Rose to the, Rose to Tyrum stringing up Lois's corpse and sending a message. Rose to getting the slaves out. Rose to a fucking whole elaborate prank with Michaelo and Luna that I did not know anything about and was awesome to see get played out. Rose to Tyrum saving Luna. Rose to this Rose to this, fun little encounter with Garfunkel, the flunky wizard.
Is this one of the characters that you guys played in the last session?
No.
Or the
I
last
think
game?
we're even now, by the way, Tyrum.
No, we're not.
You sure about that?
That was all. No, we're not. Stop it.
It's like Jeremy has a scoreboard up.
He's got like a tic-tac-toe board, Josh is one circle behind fucking winning, guys.
Rose to turning that into something because I didn't know. I was hoping to call this wizard on his bullshit, and it turns out he's a half hack.
Half
That was crazy.
Yeah. And Lois showed her ugly face somehow. I guess the spirit essence preserved her head. Rose to thinking
the soul expresses itself, and
Rose to Lois's soul attacking Luna because she couldn't attack Tyrum.
Lois remembers two people from that fight, and it wasn't Michaelo, guys. That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't?
No, it wasn't.
Rose to Michaelo getting all excited and shit over the basic fucking gypsy.
Yeah. Name starts with an L.
Racist undertones.
Don't care. Yeah, Rose to Ceras realizing that she committed murder, and then completely like justifying it by saying, "Oh, well, there are some goblins who are not stupid, and then there are stupid goblins, and I killed all the stupid ones."
The world is a better place now.
Ceras, hold that weight.
Yeah, Michaelo making Ceras not forget her
Ceras
fault.
completely ignored it. Ceras ignored it. Ceras blocked that.
The fight for her soul.
But I really hope I get to see this hammer fruition. That would be really awesome.
Yeah,
Bud
come together.
Bud to what happens next, Dead End is gonna be an interesting thing. Thorn. I guess that it wasn't exposed that this guy had like no magic ability. I would have loved for him to be like a real actual just a scam artist. A thorn to my zone of truth not fucking working. Let's see. Thorn. I think that's That's it as far as thorns.
Well, my first rose, guys. I came into this session with nothing planned because I figured this would be a good rest and recoup, and it turned out to be great. All of this was completely off the top. You guys did a phenomenal job between Michaelo's joke paying off, between the true aggressiveness of this party. Every one of you is fucking unhinged, and it's insane to watch in real time because you really are teeter-tottering the good-bad spectrum, you fucking outlaws. And I really enjoyed every aspect. I enjoyed fucking Ernest being the most insufferable man in the world, and you guys just fucking hate him. Like, all of you are just like, if we could kill this old man, we'd kill this old man. But none of you have actually killed the old man because he's so pathetic. It's great to watch.
I mean, I asked one of them to do the deed for me if I help with.
Nobody's killing
I
your grandfather.
help with his
Nobody's
problem.
killing your granddad
If I
for
help
you.
with his problem, he was
No.
supposed to help with mine.
No, Luna. No.
You killed
Oh.
your grandfather yourself.
Jesus Christ.
See, I remember that moment in time you were like, "This bitch is mine. Let me kill her." You know, I like,
Oh, you
Luna
should have
never
called in
forgot.
your blood debt then.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of hard for a dragon to speak to a human when they're not fully grown.
So yeah, just fucking Rose to Garfunkel, the completely legit fortune-telling wizard who spent his last 50 years practicing the arts to become a legit fortune teller, only to be fucking shafted by a dickhead paladin who came in and called him fake.
Listen, by your own words, he flunked out of wizard school. He's not qualified.
He funked out of wizard school, but you don't know anything about this man. Maybe he went to wizard school to be a fucking a weatherman, and he just can't do it. But you know what he's good at? Telling the future.
It's close practice.
He should have he was almost a necromancer. He was one bad day away. Instead, he just wanted to do something fun. That's why he has Oats, the lovable earth fucking homunculus.
Future and fortune is Kydros' thing. All right, if you're not from our order, you can't do that.
If you're not with it, get off our fucking block. Anyways.
Yeah, dude. I'm still set tripping. I don't care.
Sitting over here, prejudice as fuck.
Absolutely.
Tyrum's gonna need a racist hour as well.
Oh my
This
god.
isn't racist. This is listen. All right, this is
No,
close
it's gang
practice.
related.
No, this is it's not a racist thing. It's a religion
Yeah,
thing.
it's just gang related.
Gang related.
Rose to you guys kind of figuring out what you wanted to do. I feel like for the first 10 sessions or so, we've had a steady plot and direction, but now it's completely up to you guys. Wherever we go, it's truly in the party's hand, and we'll roll with it with a couple ins and outs, and I'm excited to see what you guys come up with and where this story goes. Bud to seeing the fucking chainsaw hammer come to fruition. It's gonna be an insane weapon when it ever pops into combat. Rose to Ceras and maybe Luna figuring out the runes that I sent you guys. I want to know. I can't wait to see if you guys actually put that together. There's a couple
Luna only ever used them. He doesn't know shit about them.
You sent me, so it's that one picture, and is this a solvable puzzle?
Yeah. You have to work with somebody, and it's somebody in the party. I'm just not. You gotta figure it out.
Oh.
But through a little bit of investigation and some interesting choices, you'll start putting some stuff together.
Okay.
But y'all gotta work through it yourselves. And tip from God: when you do figure this out, it will be like the ultimate fast travel. So, there's that. So Rose to seeing that, or Bud to seeing that come to fruition, if y'all even figure it out. And I guess my only thorn is that that Garfunkel didn't get to answer anybody else's questions before doing Tyrum. I think it would have been really cool to have like a talk to the dead end-all session because he's legit and he could have done that. But nope.
Man, what a fucking asshole.
Nope. Yep. He's a fraud and you get nothing.
Yeah.
Fraud. No, I'm talking about
I
Tyrum.
so would have asked, Master Splinter if like
some
what happened
questions
to
about like the
like where Raffle went. What was he doing? Is he okay?
not to sow the seeds of doubt, but maybe one of you looked for a character to speak to, and they, you thought they're dead, and
But
maybe
they weren't.
Garfunkel, maybe Garfunkel can't get in contact with these characters because maybe they're not dead. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know who that's aimed at. You guys
Well,
can-
that's unfortunate because we can't do that now because we got kicked
Because
out and the guy's probably corrupted.
Garfunkel is crying in his magical tent. You
Now
fucking
we probably have to kill him because he's corrupted and been tainted by monsters.
You have to kill
What is
him.
with everybody
We have to
wanting to
kill
kill
Garfunkel.
everyone?
What? What are you
Listen,
talking
that
about?
is
That's only
not-
Josh. That's
yeah,
only
it's
Josh.
really only Josh.
No, I want you to
Tyrum
I want you to keep
explicitly
this
said
clear.
he wasn't gonna kill somebody this session.
I haven't killed an innocent person yet.
Yet.
You don't know how many of those people in that first facility that you went John Wick in.
Wasn't
were
it
innocent.
Hops?
What are you talking
yeah.
about? That
Well,
facility
He
was
wasn't,
alive.
he wasn't innocent.
Hops wasn't
Hops
innocent.
was killing.
He was
Hops
definitely not
gonna kill
innocent.
fucking Michael.
I would say Hops was like hired mafia. He's not good.
So he's killable, so it's fine.
Everybody's
It's like
killable.
those people who have those labels that's like bandit and whatnot. They
Oh,
can
Luna,
go.
you
Okay,
did kill
I'll
the
talk to y'all
mercenaries in
later.
the church. Bye. You did kill the
Nah.
mercenaries in the church before figuring out if they were good or bad or not. So you did walk the line of morality for a little bit.
The mercenaries in the church.
Yeah, the ones that the mirror match. You guys didn't know they were. bad
Oh
people
yeah, that
until
one.
after.
I mean, they
Yeah,
just
you
started
didn't know they-
attacking us.
No, you got in their way first. They were trying to do something.
Michaelo has
You were
not
like,
killed
no.
anybody.
Michaelo just fed a man to the
What the
Kypin.
fuck are you talking about? You
Michaelo's
assisted
got-
murder. of
Michaelo
somebody.
has plenty of death toll.
Granted, he
You-
stopped the man from swallowing, a fucking acid tablet or some shit, but still.
That you did.
He's
You did stop him from
definitely-
killing himself to kill him yourself.
Listen, all I'm saying is that the Cupine or the Typin
Okay.
is a sentient creature. He
Hey,
could have not
Ryan-
killed him. He could have not.
Ryan, have you seen Deadpool and Wolverine?
I have.
You remember the very end with Nice Pool?
Yeah.
That's what you. That's
That is
essentially
not what I
is
did.
You were like you told the Kypin, you were like, hey Kypin, that guy stole your babies, and then we're like, oh hey, I found that guy that I lied to you about. Here, what do you want to do with him? Because they've been abusing you and stealing your children. What do you want to do with this
Yeah,
gentleman right
exactly.
now?
What do you wanna do with him? He
Nom,
fucking
nom,
ate him.
nom.
And it was cool.
It was cool. It was really
It
cool.
was-
But you
it was
you
terrifying.
definitely nice pulled the Black Prior. Congratulations. You are a murderer.
Michaelo has no feelings to that guy anyway. He was a bad guy.
He was a bad. Well,
I mean,
was a
he
bad-
could have been
actually.
a good person.
Funny, I would say, funny enough, I think the Black Prior would have been the one of the few For Honor characters in this campaign that would have been pretty legit.
Okay, so I don't know if you know anything about some of Voidiger's lore, but the Black
No,
Priors
no,
were
I
definitely
just meant-
not.
I meant more for the role he was playing in this campaign.
Oh,
He was more
okay.
of a he was more keep the high-ranking officials alive while I serve my faith kind of guy. He was
Right.
a Templar. He was a high-ranking Templar.
All right,
Yeah.
guys, I'm gonna leave too. ya.
Bye.